I was in a raid and I met his friend Sal. He's a streamer too. And then I was like, dude, like I know you from somewhere and blah blah blah. I'm like, and it's like he started talking to me like we're trying to figure it out because he has the same interest as me. I like EDC and so on. And um freaking so we figured out like, dude, like you're that guy from over here. And so I'm like, yeah, like I was there on this day in Kansas and that's where he used to live.
That's wild.
Yeah. And then basically I keep in contact with him. Like I always go to his streams and everything. And then I started talking to him like, hey, this is what I've been working on, blah, 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 and everything. Or we started catching up. And then Ben, he's in his Twitch stream and everything. And I started telling him like, yeah, I'm a day trader. I started doing it full time on so and so date.
Okay.
So, and then it's like I started putting him on game and trying to like tell him like, look, you're gonna need to try to get some kind of reserve money, like profits and everything like that. Because if you're on Robinhood, he got on Robinhood and started to make some trades. Like I told him, like, all right, dude, we're gonna get like our first trade that we got in were in Carnival puts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, he came out of on top. I think he made like 20 something dollars that day or something like that. And I told him
Okay.
like, look, if you want to learn, you can learn. This is how you're gonna do it. And it's like, yeah. So anyways, and then it's like I started telling him like, just take profits. I don't care if it goes to Valhalla or it dumps to the ground or anything. Just take profits. Like learn to, have a cushion for yourself. Like if you're putting $2,000, get like $200 out of it, and yeah.
I'm with it.
So
With it.
yeah,
That's
so
that's,
Ben
that's the
was like
step
paying
one. That's
attention
great.
and everything. I said, dude, like, I told him like, you should definitely join in. This is when I joined OBR, and I'm like, yeah, I'm talking to you, talking to Montana, and listen to everybody, and it's like, oh, hey, Papa, come here,
Not
my nephew.
lady that's about to walk across.
You're going robot on me again.
Sorry. We gotta stop it. Get gas. Actually, we'll get on the way to the gym. 12. Okay. Rave, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean that's good, dude. Getting people in a community like this is why I joined this community to begin with. I felt like they were doing the right thing, and now I'm a part of doing that right thing. Good job.
You're breaking up again.
Robot. God damn it. Damn it.
I thought it was me.
All right, hold on.
Oh. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, good.
Hey, you like that strategery I sent you yesterday?
Are you talking about that picture you sent?
No, I'm talking about the timing of the January.
Oh. Dude, I almost couldn't sleep last night. That wasn't nice.
It just kind of occurred to me yesterday as I was sitting down at about 7 o'clock after dinner. I'm like, oh, hey, I wonder if that's, nothing actually happens by chance in Washington.
Yeah. No. Well. Okay. Mr. Connections, we gotta. I'll message you about it, but we gotta. And this is for everybody. We gotta keep the majority of the politics out of the chat because we need to make sure that we're focusing on what we do on a daily basis and what we're good at, um, and if we do engage in anything, we need to make sure that we are very much open. I know where the majority of us stand, which is fine, but I want to make sure everybody's accepted. Everybody's, we can talk to everybody. Everybody feels free to publicize their opinion in whatever capacity, whether it's stock market, financial, etc. So, but if you guys have anything you want to talk about, you can message me all you want, and I'll respond immediately. But we gotta make sure we are open and accepting and whatever other words. So that's the dealio, homeboy.
SPY is down $1.67 now.
Oh, it's dumping.
Oh my gosh, it's dumping. We're not gonna use those words. Remember that.
All right, we gotta get gas the minute we walk out of pop the trunk real quick. Pop the trunk. Yeah. Button for that.
Probably on the driver's side.
I do not see a trunk
Alright,
button,
then
buddy.
you just open it
Do it
with
with
the
the
keys.
key? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. There you go.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, fam. My backpack's back there, right? Okay. All right, I just need it for the gym. You left your coffee in there. Oh. Okay, we'll throw that away on the way out. All right, food me. Come on in. Somebody's standing there.
Griffin.
Somebody's what?
Somebody's standing underneath the dryer.
Standing underneath the blow dryer again? Is that what it is?
Bubs, you stand underneath whatever you want.
I will.
As long as I get to hear your voice, that's all I care about.
I'm right back.
That's the only reason I come in here. Just so I can make your day.
Well, I appreciate that very much. You absolutely do.
You all ready for today?
Montana, good morning.
It's fucking born ready.
There's only two options tomorrow. It's 400 or 420s. So,
Dude, you're
420s from here would be massive gains on the calls. So, what I'm gonna do is just take some lotto
I'm a
cheap
straddle.
calls. Yep.
Yeah, I'm a straddle at the end of the day.
dang.
Kind of thinking. I already have my puts in, so I might just sell those out. And then I'll just go with the cheap calls, and then probably just play it. Rather be a little late and just play it from there than tomorrow. If I already have the calls, I'm set there.
So you're gonna swing
Hey,
calls,
Montana.
I might, because my put spreads. I mean, they were up 80% yesterday. We're even lower now, so those would probably be over 100%. So I'll just cash those out, and then I'll just take the cheap calls, then see if I can do the same thing. Then.
Did you write those spreads as a spread, or did you buy some
Yeah,
and then sold the unders?
Oh no, those were just straight up spreads I got.
I still have my Tesla call spread, which it's basically up $200.
Is Tesla down today?
I have no idea.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Looks like Tesla's going to open up 2.5%.
Open up in the green?
Yep. $18
yeah?
right now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh gosh. I might have to buy back my my cells. I don't know. Maybe I should just. Wow.
So the risk you run when you do that with spreads is that you buy the one you sold Well, the stock is up and then the stock dumps. So you paid extra to buy back the high call and your low call goes to zero. So just remember that. If you're going to buy the top
I was
of
just
the
thinking
spread,
that right now. I'm thinking, you know what? That trade is over with. Let me just move on to the next one.
yeah, so either close it out, or if you want to sell the top one, if you think Tesla's going to run, just put a tight stop on the one that you owned originally.
No,
So you don't lose.
I have a day trade today, so I'm gonna go with that. Just get into another trade.
So Montana, if you swing calls, are you going to do spreads on the call side too, or are you just going to buy calls, cheap ones out of the money?
Little Ted Nugent will hold.
I guess yeah, that's the thing. If I might just straight up buy some naked cheap calls for tomorrow because those would be super cheap then at this point too now. Thus being down another $2 pretty much from close yesterday. Now if I could actually maybe I should do spreads. I think I'll do spreads too then. Those are yeah, I mean if calls are gonna be cheap, a spread's gonna be just dirt cheap then at this point. It'll be the same thing where I got this put spread for $9 yesterday. Those would probably be like 20 something, maybe 30. So over, see if I get maybe 200% on these today. We'll see when this opens, but I only did a, there's only the 407.50s, 407s, so the max reward I could get on it is just a tad over 400% or whatever. I'll do one where it's a $1 difference though, and see if I could snag them somewhere around the same price. Then it'll be more so a 900% or so max gain on it.
If we're lucky, SPY will retest its 407 and some change support. We can load up on calls.
Yep.
And then CPI data will be good, and then we'll just run straight to Valhalla, and we can swing them. We can get calls for next Friday if we wanted to, and we could get some out of the money calls like Montana. They would be if we'd have to look at open, and we'd have to look at it and see if we retest support or if we just go straight to Valhalla this morning. But if we retest support,
another option.
If we oh, go ahead, sorry.
Like I say, yeah, next week is not a bad idea. The only thing is I'm looking for the mother short, if this does go up after CPI though.
Well,
I still have my my calls.
Yeah, so it could be positive and jump all at once, goes to 430s. That I'm for sure shorting it though. There.
The reason why I said next week is because you could buy $10, $15 out of the money for a couple $100. And if we get a 10-point move from 407, which would just get us which would get us right below our previous resistance at 418.6, those would double or triple with very little money down.
Oh yeah.
So if you wanted to do a SPY lotto, that's what I would be doing. I'm not going to do it, but that's what I'd be doing. I'm more worried about my covered calls that I've got that'll probably be up 80% this morning. I swung 20 I swung 20 cc's, 20 or 25 cc's. I closed 30 of them yesterday for 65 to 70 at the close of day. So that's been my fun for this choppy week that hasn't moved anywhere.
Very nice, very nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Trying to keep up with you, Montana.
Yeah, I guess see like this definitely with Tesla even being up right now, because Tesla was pretty much green yesterday as well. SPY was down throughout the day, so I mean there's definitely some signs this market can easily get some life in it again. At least for CPI if it's good, so.
All right, guys, let me go get in front of my computer. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, that Chipotle burrito.
I'm just gonna be doing naked SPX calls and getting burned all day.
Corgo.
Yeah.
Corgo.
Yeah,
Corgo.
bud. What's
Corgo.
up?
You're smarter than I am, bro. Don't do that.
I wouldn't say that. I did that yesterday and got
Corgo.
burned for 230.
Corgo.
To be fair, I've been charting it for about 3 weeks now, and I expected the same move Bull did.
Did you still open yourself up to too much risk regardless of the move?
Oh, for sure. I bought 5 contracts,
Oh god.
and
A
I
heart
was like,
attack.
you know, what? I'm gonna do it because like I said, I've been charting it, and every single time I have, not every single time, but at least twice a week, it's moved in excess of $10 to $20 per contract.
Got it.
And then yesterday it went up and then fucking dove off a cliff.
Yep. That's where I was with you on that too.
All right, I'll
I
be
was
right
like,
back. Guys.
fucking figures, because every other time I've hesitated.
Dude,
I've
well,
hesitated on it.
my finger was on the cell too, and like I tried to do it, but then it was like right when it like literally a second later, then it shot back down. I was like, all right, I'll just wait another second.
Yep.
Never
I
came back up there again.
I thought the same thing. I was like, okay, I'm up $30 on 5 contracts. That's a negative. We're going much higher. No, I'm not selling right now. And then I'm down 100. And I'm like, oh fuck. Then it goes up to plus 40, and I was like, well, that's bullshit. And then it goes down to negative 230. I was like, you know what? I'm just liquidating my account. I'm done with this.
Let's see. Regardless of all of yesterday's action, the best play in the whole entire market was actually Alibaba. Um, those went 1,000% plus the calls yesterday on them. I didn't
Yeah,
even
I was
realize China. Yeah, I didn't even realize China had some, I guess, very solid news yesterday, and that's what we should have been all over yesterday. But did any of the analysts in here call out Alibaba yesterday, or did everyone miss that then?
someone
A
took
couple of
it.
analysts were talking about it late in the day, but everybody missed it.
Ah, okay, so no one was all right.
Well, there was one person that took it. They were talking about it this morning. Trying to find.
Oh, okay, just some.
Yeah, they swung it into today.
Oh, let's see what they're doing today. They're up again. Oh, nope, they came back down. I guess 120 was a pretty solid resistance area on them, which, oh wow, hit 125 pre-market and came down. Damn. Wait, what happened with it after hours? What the hell?
Good morning,
Alibaba
Birdie.
dropped to 113, ripped all the way to 125, and then shot all the way back down to the 114, 113s again after. This is all just pre-market after hours. Doing round trips up and down.
Yeah, Pazuzu Abdullah posted in the Success channel. They did 110 call and they swung into today. So I mean, they're probably still up like 1,000.
Awesome.
Maybe because they say Alibaba closed at 120s and you're down $6 now, so it gave back a nice little chunk.
Oh yeah, yeah, maybe. There's been so many times where bulls called out SPX and it's the same, the same strike price and everything. There may be $2 a contract, and then by the end of the day they're like 21 to 24. Every single time I've hesitated, I've been like, no, it could go the other way. And the one day I decided to play it, I got burned. That
Yep.
fucking figures.
Yep.
It's harder to trade on bulls because he doesn't tell you when he gets out. most of the time.
True.
And he doesn't give you a lot of reason why he's betting one way versus the other. You know, like if some of the other analysts will tell you, or they'll give you a picture or something. But Bull just puts it out there like, hey, I'm doing this, but no reason why or what he's looking for or any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, in that last one that he did, he added a note that he was going to respect the 175 stop loss. So I did the same thing, and it went down to 175, and then right after that went right back up to like 310. Got to be
Ooh, is oil
could-
up again?
at least broke even. Let's see,
Wow. You know, we've set the 10th straight day in a row as national average for gas prices now. They just keep going up every day. We're 10 days in a row now. We've set a new record.
getting ridiculous out there.
This says here that Americans are spending 700 million more a day on gas than what we were a year ago.
So USO, the fund USO, bottomed in December, and it's doubled, almost exactly doubled at yesterday's close. It was at 46.80 in December, and now it's trading at 91, close to over 91 yesterday.
Damn.
Did I remember? Oh yeah, I remember those days.
They're gonna be fond memories
I
for a
remember
while.
20s. I used to trade because USO used to be my cheap. So like how Bank of America is like the cheap play for some people. USO always has cheap options too. Maybe not so much now, but man, I remember that thing in the 20s even.
I mean, it went to basically zero for a little bit during COVID when oil prices inverted.
USO was 16 at the lowest, 16 to 90 something dollars. Wow. That is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna see USO under 70 for probably another year or two.
I honestly don't know which way to lean. Tuesday we had a good buy day, and then consolidation yesterday morning into a good drop. We have CPI tomorrow. Honestly, don't know which way to lean.
What about consensus? What do you guys think CPI is gonna say?
Okay, all right.
I know what
This
you think, Clay.
I just don't believe. I could be completely wrong, and this could be the most naive statement in the world. But I do not believe Janet Yellen's going to say something as bullish as she did on the economy, and then have CPI data come out to be crap. That would make her look thoroughly incompetent.
Didn't Powell say
So
the opposite
you
though?
said keep politics out of it, so I'll try. But Yellen has been wrong, man. I probably more times than she's been right. And
Okay,
Powell
well,
came out and said the opposite.
then
This
that's
is
the information we need, right? So if that mean if she's wrong as wrong can be, then CPI data is just as much of a toss up as it would be without her commenting.
And then didn't they just say yesterday to prepare for a worse or
More tightening.
What'd they say yesterday?
Yeah, what did Powell say? It was either yesterday or the day before when Yellen was out saying we're good to go. We're not in a consolidation.
They did one
I
of those
think Powell
things
basically
again
said we are.
where they said just to be prepared for it. Like I said, they used to never even give comments on CPI before it even came out, and they did that again yesterday or whatever.
So Clay, you think inflation's peaked, right? You think that's what the CPI is going to say?
Well, I'm hoping. I am hoping and praying. Yes.
Saw it last time. It was
I mean,
peaking and then curved down, but
yeah.
we can
Well, last time it
never
didn't
know.
curve down, right? It basically was flattening.
I
We
think
didn't get a
the-
negative CPI number. We got a positive, but it wasn't nearly as large as the previous 3 or 4 months.
Right.
I think that's the one that Montana and I got in, and we got in on puts, and then it went straight up,
To Valhalla.
Yeah.
two,
Yeah.
3 minutes, and then we both got stopped out, and then it tanked right after.
Fucking bastards. That's why I expect the same thing, even if this does pop tomorrow. No matter where it's going, it'd be a short for me. And if inflation does come down, that means we're going to start getting a deflationary environment, and that's also known as what people call a recession. That's just what they like to call a recession, basically, is when you get into deflationary environments.
That's the only potential, in my mind at least, that's the only potential downside pressure on oil, is if we actually start contracting, the demand will kind of cease to a certain extent. So that might see a top on oil prices, potentially. But that would be bad for everything else.
Whoa, Griffin, bold statement, dog. I'm still the mob boss. I'm just an orange mob boss now. Bold statement. I'd like my name to be red. Red's my favorite color. So, but it's orange now. I don't mind orange. Orange was the primary color of my high school.
No,
one of my-
Clayton, say
Yeah.
what you really mean. Just say it. You missed your red.
What? What am I saying?
Just say that you missed your red.
I do miss my red. I like red.
There you go. How does that make you feel?
I don't acknowledge feelings.
What missing is a feeling.
I would prefer to have my red. How about that? I don't miss anything.
You can't correct something that you already said out there.
Yeah, too bad. I just did.
No.
DC does it all the time. That means I can do it.
Well, FI is right a bit under $2 right now.
Well,
Yep.
the only thing that's important about SPY, the only thing that's important about SPY right now is if we break our 407 support. We break our 407 support before the CPI data, we could either have a huge fake out and just blow out, 415, 416 on Friday, or that's a preemptive drop to more to come. If we break
Are
in,
you covering
sorry,
keep going. No, keep going.
all I was going to say is if we preemptively fall, break 407, we have bad CPI data, we are most likely going to be sitting below 400. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. I mean, we could have a 2 to 3% drop tomorrow if we have bad CPI data, or even 5% on the S&P, which would be heinous.
We had that, didn't we? Or was that 4%?
I think we got low 4%, high 3%.
Yeah, because of how long we've been consolidating in this range, I would expect easily a 10-point up or down, from whether side we break out of or break down from.
I'm getting shredded for the new orange name. What did I do to you guys? Oh yeah. Painful. Okay. Yes, sir.
How you playing SPY today if it just opens up in demand zone?
Okay. That's a phenomenal question. I want if I see SPY get to my 407s area, I'm loading up on SPY calls. And it breaks 407. So I've got okay. So my support line, and for me not to get wicked out, it would probably be a little bit below 407. But the support that I'm looking for is, yeah, I mean, right, 407 and some change. I mean, pennies. So pennies. If we can get around 407.2 to 407.1, I'm loading up on calls. We get to 406.9, I'm out. I'm out. We start picking up volume to the downside. We're breaking out of this channel. I'm not going to stick around for it. No shot.
When are you going to cover your calls, or when are you going to buy back your overs for your TQQQ?
Oh, this morning. So I bought a lot of them back same day. So I basically day traded those calls because after we started dumping, I was up 60 to 70% on those. So I cleared a lot of those yesterday, but I still have 5, 11. Oh, no, I closed all my UPRO because SPY got torched yesterday. Do I have any more UPRO? No more UPRO. I have QLD. Okay, so that's another 5, so we're pushing, what is that? 16. And then I've got over 20 covered calls I gotta close this morning. Rosenby, those rogue wicks are just some big people doing some big things. Wicks are price action too. Yeah, Mr. Connections. I'm closing all of my covered calls this morning when we open. I am just gonna go through the lot of them and just start closing. I do not care if we go lower. I don't want us to go higher with me holding this amount of covered calls. And I closed a lot of them yesterday. I had 30, maybe 20, maybe 25 covered calls on UPRO. I closed all of those, and I closed about half of my covered calls on TQQ yesterday, and I have the rest remaining. But those should be up quite a bit and doing very, very well. And I love this. Like I used to do this with stocks that were nowhere near as chartable as TQQ and as the S&P and the Nasdaq. Nowhere near as chartable as those because I'm back when I started running covered calls, I did not have the money to buy SPY, and then I also didn't know anything about the double and triple leverage until shortly after. So it's really not that difficult.
So how are you gonna? So I know you don't think this is going to happen, which I can completely respect. But how are you going to manage if, like you said, I think you said your strikes are 27 to 30. So what if TQQ drops below 27? What are you gonna do?
Oh, you're talking
Do you
about for my
understand what I mean?
you're talking about for my long calls?
Yeah. So your unders, right? So you're writing calls against. Yeah, you're writing dated spreads, basically, right? That's what you're doing.
Yes, sir.
So
And then I've got my
if
shares.
your long term calls are no longer in the money, what are you going to do? Are you still going to write spreads underneath those? So like if TQQ drops to 22 or something and you're holding to 27, are you going to write like $25 calls?
Oh, I get what you're saying. So what
Do you
I'm going
understand?
to do is I'm probably going to hold off on the short-term covers until that gets back in the money if we do go that low.
Okay.
And because I've got so many shares that I can make up the difference, and those I don't care about. I can still cover those and be fine.
You would hold off writing calls versus roll the long terms down.
Yes.
Okay. Because that would be another strategy, right? Is to take your 27 strikes and just roll them down to take a loss and roll them down to 20s or 25s or something.
Yeah, I could do that. You're absolutely right, and I would take a very small loss too. So that might not be a bad idea. I just have to see. Oh, actually, you know what? I have a better idea. Instead of taking a loss, I'm just gonna average down on them because that's what I was gonna do anyway. So I've got cash on hand, and the covered calls have given me even more cash this week. I did enough on covered calls to buy me another 3 of those contracts this week.
Yeah, but then again, if you buy them at the same strike, if TQQ is down, then you can't write covered calls against them. I guess that's all I was trying to figure out.
No, I would still be going for a 0.7 delta. So if that new 0.7 delta is at $23 strike, then that's what I'll buy.
Okay. And that eats into your, you understand that eats into your buying power, right? So if you have a negative spread, basically, you have to have the money to cover that difference, whereas you don't if it's a positive spread.
I'm with you 100%, and I have
Okay.
my cash stores are just fine, so we're good to go.
Okay. I was just kind of curious what you're thinking if that happened.
Yeah, no, so I will. My long calls are not a large enough part of my portfolio to be to a point where I'd be worried about not covering those. The largest part of my portfolio is the actual shares that I hold of TQQ in case something like what you're mentioning happens. So I'm very share heavy. Now, the reason why I do pick up these longs is because we hit a major historical pivot point, and I wanted a bunch of these because the probability of us going higher and bouncing off of this point is relatively high. So, but if we fall further, if TQQ were to break 25, for example, I will buy more long calls and I will wait till we get a bounce. And I will keep selling I will keep selling, keep writing calls against my share positions. Same with UPRO, same with QLD, SSO, and SPXL.
If TQQ went below $25, ooh, that would be very nice.
It got pretty close about a week and a half ago.
You will hear a ding of me leaving the live call and running to the bank.
And I completely understand clearly what you're talking about. But I always kind of find it interesting in these conversations, like when we do the wrap ups, like the conversation we had yesterday, and the live call at 2:30, and I think it was Oliknak and Logan were kind of going back and forth about short term versus long term, and whether we're going lower, in the short term, or we're going. But I think general consensus, and I know this isn't your view, but general consensus is we're going to retest, if not drop below that 380, which would mean TQQ will definitely go below 25.
Oh yeah, and I'm ready to load the boat. That's why I'm going so ham on these cover calls. I want more. I want more cash. I want a lot more.
Yeah, see, I just got a signature and go ahead.
Say again.
I was gonna make a loan joke, but go ahead.
I was just gonna say the cash that I make in short-term cash flow from the cover calls, the weekly cover calls, I will be using that to buy. If we break $25 a share on TQQ, I'd be looking for the low 20s, high 10s, and that would make these leaps quite inexpensive. Which means I will most likely be paying 700 to 800 for 0.7 delta for January 20th, if not January 19th of 2024. So I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm not going to pick up a whole lot more shares. I am going to be picking up leaps at these levels because regardless of what everybody says and how horrified everybody is of the impending doom that is our economy, quote unquote, I don't see us breaking 30%. I don't even see us getting close to 30%. I just don't. I really do not. COVID was 35.6%. We are not dealing with COVID. We're dealing with bad inflation. We've been there. We've done that. It's not been horrible. We get out of it. These are economic cycles that happen so often. COVID was not an economic cycle. So, I mean, you could speculate and say it was, because that's not the first time that we've dealt with something like COVID, not COVID. But yeah, as of right now, my low target, if we even break 380, is 370, and that's because I have seen corrections in the past for a 23% bounce, and that is just that's a higher time for. I gotta log out of my Thinkorswims and log back into them. I did not do that, and they're glitching out. Give me 1 second. I have 1 minute to do this. Oh shit. Yeah, I just don't. Like, I mean, the majority of the Nasdaq and the S&P has gotten absolutely slaughtered. The Nasdaq has effectively Now I'm talking about the internal holdings of Nasdaq. I'm not talking about the Nasdaq itself. But the Nasdaq has effectively had a dot-com bubble incident, almost, and yet people are still worried about more downside. I'm like, okay, all right. I don't know about that. Well, and also to your point about Logan and Austin, Logan and Austin are very, very similar, if not the same people with technical analysis. So I try to have them not do this, but when they're in a room, they just start talking about technical analysis. It's just back and forth, ABC zigzag, and it's I don't personally use it or understand it. I know the relevance and meaning behind it, but like yesterday I was trying to pry in and just like we need to have broader conversation about the market, etc. And we ended up doing that, which was good. And I'm glad I didn't say anything too much or didn't say too much, but. Ugh. That when the same exact thing happened in Boston. When you get those two brilliant individuals in a room, they just start going off about TA. I'm like, I don't follow.
30 seconds.
I'm trying to get my
Go. Good luck, everybody.
Take your swim load. Take your swim load.
Whee. I wonder if it's gonna be a red day.
It's already a red day.
I know, but it can always reverse.
It could.
The
You're absolutely
ECB
right.
comments.
Griffin, I'm looking for 0.2 and some change to 0.3 max. Delta. And how do I make... Wait, Griffin, where are you typing, bro? What chat are you typing in? Oh, never mind. Sorry, Griffin. Never mind.
Just the pitch looking juicy.
All right, hold on. I'll answer that in a second. Let me get out of my covered calls first. Okay. Okay. Boom. Boom. 77%, baby. Adios. Those are gone. See ya.
I'm up 62% right now on mine.
On your what?
Yeah,
What'd you do?
SPY puts.
Nice. Oh, we're balling, baby. Yeah. Are we dumping right now?
Oh, I'm
Guys,
waiting.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me get out of these covered calls. Oh my god. This is nasty. Very nasty. So much fun. Mr. Connections, you should join me, my friend. This is very fun.
I'm still trying to decide if I think that CPI is going to be up or down, because I might wait till Monday to start buying into TQQ.
Yeah, that's why, see, this is the conversation I have with everyone, clients and all. If you're worried about a move that you could potentially miss out on and you have $10,000, use 5. And then if we get destroyed, use the other 5.
It makes way too much sense for me, dude.
Too much logic. Too much logic. Nope, I don't approve. This doesn't make any sense. Okay. All right. Guys, so I just cleared all of the rest of the TQQ, and now I'm closing my SPXL short covered calls that I've been doing weekly. So I've run three increments of covered calls this week, averaging 50 to 70%. That's my range. I haven't taken anything below 50%. So whatever I sell a call for, I'm making half of it minimum. So if it's a $60 call, I'm making $30 minimum, and I do that 3 times in a week. So that's we're cranking here. We're cranking. Absolutely cranking.
So you would rather get exercise than take profit? Or did I hear you wrong?
You definitely heard me wrong. I am closing my covered calls for profit so that I do not get exercised and I take home my profit and walk.
Right, right. But you said you only take half, like when it's to 50%.
50 to
So
70%. It depends on how much data crushes them between today and tomorrow.
I forget theta really affects those contracts. Okay,
Oh,
yeah, yeah, I got you.
brutally,
Yeah.
brutally affects those contracts. Gunther, shh. Gunther, Gunther. Oh, thank you. Okay. All right. What else I got? Sorry, guys. Let me just get out all these, and then we can chat about what the market's doing. Looks
Gosh,
like we're getting a little
I'm
pumpy
trying to
pumpy.
get out of these stupid things. Come on.
What stupid things? What did you do?
My there it is. Finally. I just
Oh,
got out of my puts.
nice.
How much did I make? Let's see.
Shit, Sally. What you gotta do that for? You spoiling that, my god. All right. Let us see. Let us see. Okay, guys, we're getting a nice bounce out of open here. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. All these fucking bangs. Oh my
I
god.
think they're just
Yeah,
they're pushing price up into the zone from last night.
Michael, to answer the question you and I were chatting about, I'm establishing a new LLC. Well, usually if it's with
Oh,
partners who have companies. You hear me?
Are you doing an
yeah,
LLP?
yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I was like, what? But I got you. I'm on the
So
same page.
I'm a member of an LLC that owns a brokerage account. So it's a company that owns assets within a brokerage account, and I'm a member, and I'm utilized with a mutual interest in the company to manage the assets of the company. So I'm not managing assets for an individual. And TD Ameritrade, there's a fine distinction with them. Dude, I've talked to them. I've talked to their lawyers, their accountants. I've talked to everybody at TD Ameritrade. There is nothing wrong with that. But if you've got a pool of money and you're managing assets and it's publicized and you have a big amount of money in it, people all the time will go and be like, "Yo, dude, you're my bro. I'm good at stonks. Like, let me manage your money, bro." They do that all the time. You think the SEC cares? No, no, they don't care at all because it's not an amount of money that they care about. But if you got a bunch of high net worth people together and you started doing that and you don't do it the way I'm doing it, that's an issue. That's an issue.
Yeah, and I know that if you manage even a small amount of cash, be either a capital gain or just a portfolio management fee, isn't that
You are breaking
you
up
get?
very badly. I didn't hear a word you just said.
Once you start, can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Good.
Okay. Okay. Once you start charging fees and taking I don't know, like portfolio commissions, if you will, is that when the SEC starts stepping in and is like, hold up, you need a couple certifications.
Look, unless you're doing it on a multi-million-dollar level, the SEC simply doesn't have time for you.
Yeah, so like say I don't know, this is just a random number. Say I'm managing $50,000 of capital and I'm charging 2% fee on that. I could do that without any licenses as long as it's under an LLC.
So you could do. I'm not telling you what you can and cannot do, but you can. Let me
Just
explain
like
what I do.
legally. Hmm.
What I do is I'm a member. My LLC, not me. I have nothing to do with anything. I don't exist.
Hmm.
My LLC is a member of an LLC based individual account, which is completely owned by the partner involved. And the partner involved is a company. So I'm managing assets for a company, not an individual, for a larger purpose. The management of assets is just to create the proper cash flow. The cash flow is utilized elsewhere.
Gotcha.
And when you open up an LLC account with TD Ameritrade, you can put as many people on it as you want. You could have 4 members. It doesn't matter because whoever's got a shared interest in the business is on the business.
Okay. Yeah, I
It's
got
like
you.
it's like a joint account, but it's a company. And you can have joint accounts for days. You can walk into TD Ameritrade with your best friend and be like, "We're pooling assets. We're doing this thing," and that's how they treat. But if it's under a
This.
company, they really don't ask questions.
Mhm. I'm trying to think how to ask this question.
Dude, Rosenby. Oh my gosh. I just saw Rosenby's chat. Okay. We'll cover the market here real quick. We have not. Okay, well, we haven't even gotten enough time in the market to really talk about anything much because we haven't moved really. We had an initial pump and now we're back to open. That's interesting.
So Clayton, if someone has an interest to manage their capital with you guys, you just add them to the LLC and then they become part of the company's assets.
Are you talking about my personal assets under management or are you talking about my fund?
Your fund.
My fund's a non-regulatory fund not attached to the SEC or FINRA, which means all we do is we create a privatized investment. We need, for the most part, accredited investors, and we stick them in the model, and we are not, and that's it. We're good to go.
Gotcha. Okay. I
And
think I'm
the clients,
overcomplicating it.
yeah, I think you are because it's really simple. It is really
Yeah.
simple. Now, I mean, you can go dive into the non-regulatory fund laws as much as you want to, and you can figure out everything that you want to figure out. But the bottom line is, just like any other private investment, folks are signing disclosures and everything, understanding that they are putting their money into a privatized investment. And just like the stock market or a trading with a fiduciary, there's risk involved. As long
Mm-hmm.
fiduciary, and as long as the clients
Fiduciary.
as long as the clients understand that there's risk involved, and they've been notified, etc. And I'm fully transparent with my clients on what it is that I do for the most part, right? I'm not going to sit there and go, all right, so here's all the percentage allocations that I leg in. That would be dumb. There's no reason for me to tell them that. But I can
Right.
tell them the strategies that are utilized in the vehicles in which I return what I return, so that they understand exactly what their money's in. But we're not a stock picking fund. Like I
Mm-hmm.
don't give a crap about Chewy's earnings at all.
Right.
And I sure as heck don't care about Alibaba, right? We're not a stock picking fund. That's not what we do. I built a model based on the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq, and that model uses options, double and triple leverage, and downside protection in the form of covered calls, credit spreads, leaps, etc. This is what I go over with my clients for the fund
Yep.
and for my consulting that I have partnered and publicized with OBR. So, just quick little shout out. If anybody's interested in doing that, please let me know.
Yep.
It's the best time in the world to be doing it when the market's down, so that you've got, especially if you've got cash to allocate, you don't know what to do with it. Um, in my
Whole
consulting, I go over
lot
everything
better
that
than
we do. So,
hell of a lot better than a CD for like 1.5% interest. But
okay, well,
Unless the fund goes to zero, the CD won't.
yeah. But
well,
if he's
first
going in, go ahead, Clayton.
all I was going to say is the fund can't go to zero unless the economy crashes. So,
Yeah, I was gonna say it's based off the S&P 500. It's down 20%. If you at minimum just bought SPY and held it for a year or two, you're
you'd
almost
be out,
guaranteed.
you'd be outperforming.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's the fun part. My model, my model is usually down 5% more thereabout than the S&P 500. But as soon as we get a reversal, I'm up quite a bit more than the S&P 500. And then when we get back to previous highs, I'm usually 3xing to 4xing whatever the S&P is doing. So if the S&P does 20% in a year, I'm doing anywhere from 60 to 80% that year. But I protect my downside so aggressively that I'm down a little bit more than the S&P 500 is, or I'm down right around what the Nasdaq's down. That makes sense.
Oh yeah.
But like for example, I see that's what I think is so incredible because if everybody's down, there's only been one person that I've spoken to recently that's down 20%. Everybody else that I've spoken to has been down I mean, on the fund level or on the portfolio management or higher capital level, they're down anywhere from 50 to like 65% right now because they're in all stocks. And the funds that they're in, the mutual funds and ETFs, are not holding up. Like for all intents and purposes, the Nasdaq entered a bear market quite a while ago, and then the S&P hit it, and everybody's like, "Oh my god, it's bear market time! We're all dead." But the Nasdaq had already gotten slaughtered. So that's that. But I want to protect my downside, and as soon as we get a reversal point, that's when all my leverage and options kick in, and I start roaring, wherever that may be. It could be at 20% down, 30% down, 50% down. I don't care where it is. I've levered in enough capital at any point to make sure that that reversal is going to be explosive.
Good morning.
What's up, brother? Who's that? Who's that? Oh, Lauren. Good morning. Lauren, you are super quiet, dude. I can barely hear you. It sounds like you're whispering in my ear. Not that I don't like that, but
Oh my gosh, Clayton.
Lauren, you are whispering. That's better. That's better. Ah, I understand. Guys, I've got a bunch of QLD that are up right below 50% for June 17th. I'm going to close those just to be smart, because I do not know if we're going to have a violent upswing for the CPI data. So I'm going to close all of my covered calls right now. I'm not swinging anything into tomorrow. But I mean, up right under 50%, that is fine with me. I'll take that all day.
Yeah, it's tanked like right after.
Bull, like 90% of his trades, even the ones that are boom shakalakas, are a little early. You know, he doesn't wait for the confirmation and the candles like the other analysts.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Starting to consider.
I mean, it's flirting with the last stand, bullish last stand. What I'm learning is after his call outs, maybe give it a minute. Because it's already almost $100 cheaper per contract.
Maybe let it sit.
Yeah, his Baba altogether up over 1,000%.
Where was that?
I don't remember seeing it.
That's what I needed.
Oh, he did. He called Baba June 10th, 122. That was that was late in the day though. There's others that ran for like 500% apiece. So I'm sure he got on early. Yeah. What I don't know what he means with WID profit lotto. Uh, gotcha.
I've never understood why Bull does that. I've never. Well, I mean, I think that's good that Bull's notifying everybody that that's what his mindset is. But if that's actually what his mindset is, I've never understood that. Like I don't have. I've never been in a. I've always been in a scarcity mindset with the stock market. The stock market's the only scarcity mindset that I have. That's it. Everything else is just abundance. But the stock market,
But Clay, you wouldn't like 3/4 of these trades that Bull makes hundreds of % on, you wouldn't stay in, right? Because you just invest different, right? You invest on trend and then you put tight stops, and if you stop out, you stop out. But Bull trades completely different than that. So yeah, it makes sense that you wouldn't do those, investing some of my profit for maybe it's a big lotto ticket, maybe it goes to 0 and I'm fine either way. Just different.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be nice if Bull put a little more information, like how many contracts and some more of us like getting out. He's getting better at it though. So it would be nice to a little more information about why he's making the trade. That would be helpful. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's getting a little better. Like his last note, it says 175 holding SPX for 4081, but he never used to do even that. He used to just say, "Here, this is what it is. This is what it's." That was it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Up, gentlemen.
19 minutes.
Y'all doing okay today? You guys winning today or losing? If you guys are going to commit to Bull, maybe do it in paper trading for a little while so you get confident that they actually play out.
That's what I was saying this morning. Is I've been tracking his trades for the last 3 weeks, and there's been multiple days where I've hesitated on the strike price. Some of those days, even before he even called it out, I was eyeing them, and I still hesitated, and they boomed. So I tried it. I was like, you know what? I'm not hesitating. Yesterday, like I'm gonna take his call. I took it, and we hit the red.
Dude, financials are getting crushed again today.
yeah, financials are probably going to be weak going into CPI data because everybody's scared to be holding anything. See, that's Lauren. That's why that right there is why I'm doing short-term cover calls, because that sideways movement, we tack that on to triple leverage, dude. It's the contracts got murdered. So I between today and yesterday, I did anywhere from $30 to $60 a contract.
And there goes Bulls SPX almost
Yeah,
up
completely
100.
sideways. That's what I'm talking about. Like
Yeah.
if I was running cover calls on PayPal, free money.
And NVIDIA calls are probably way in the money by now too. I bought some and then it dropped, and I bought some more.
220.
Yeah.
Sold it all.
Oh yeah.
I sold a chunk at 250 and it kept falling and I closed out at 220.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. You're like much to buy? Like
You're like a little inflated, and I was like, yeah, oh, okay. All
Tesla's
right,
got
now we're getting some
a
bullish
nice
movement.
V. A lot of green candles in the
Oh, SPY got $1.50 away from my support. Why didn't it touch it? And now it's ripping. Ugh.
It smacked it reversed in my demand level perfectly. It was in the zone, right on the level, but
I guess
it was too quick.
Inflation today. This is gonna reverse later. That's my thing.
So I bought a straddle
like
on
you're projecting
TQQ.
high of day.
You brought up,
That's
say that
fun.
again, which connections?
I bought a straddle. I bought the June 10th 35s and 35 calls and 29 puts on TQQ.
Okay,
I had a
so
CPI. The calls are already up 35%. The puts are down 46%.
Roro. But the puts are smaller, right? Is that a
No,
Is that
I mean, I did a straight echo. I did both. I mean, they were only 19 and 17 cents a contract. So, I was like, what the heck? I only have like $500 in each side. So, but I figure if there's a big move, one of those is going to pay out more than what I paid for both by a long shot.
All right, this is SPY's sitting right on my pivot point here, so as long as it gets over here and it keeps going, it should be good for some decent upside from here.
Montana, did you pick anything up?
Yeah, I get some SPY 413 calls is what I'm playing.
Good stuff.
Man, I'll stop out quick if I need to though. But since this is right where my pivot is at.
Yeah, there's a hammer on the one.
Mister, you ain't trading today. What happened to that?
Oh well, we came back down the bottom of the range. We're at a good spot. I mean, there we go. Look at that.
Montana's answer to that is I speak price action and I see big candles incoming, so I buy calls. That's the way that's the way I think. And you know what? Montana can think that all he wants, bro. He's usually right.
I just sold my Tesla calls. Ugh.
If Montana said it's like me, dude. If Montana says he's not trading for the day and then he sees an opportunity, he knows how to manage his risk. Sometimes opportunities are too good to pass up. And if he's in calls already, then he's already doing well.
It's just easy money.
Sometimes
Man, coming back from the vacation, he's gonna go to work whether he had a bad day yesterday or not.
I just got 44% on my Tesla calls right now, and I'm out.
Yeah, I'm in some SPY puts, but
No, I sold my
fighting
SPY puts.
Montana. Yeah,
Should
we
go
retested
here.
higher in that zone, so
Should definitely run. Let's see. Yep.
Yeah, it went up like what, $2 a contract?
It's new. This one's 2 years old.
See, and if that had worked out for me yesterday, the 5 contracts I bought, I would have been $1,000.
It's a short.
uh,
Yeah, it's gonna be fully charged in 30 minutes.
see, I always think that way, and I'm like, oh, if I just buy another contract, I could make more money, but then it turns into not managing your risk properly and stopping out because of emotions. So
well, I mean,
what that's
technically, I still followed my rules.
for me, yeah, sorry, I
why
didn't.
we have
Mine is 20%.
Mhm.
If it's down 20%, I cut it no matter what. So I did still follow my rules there, but right as soon as I hit my stop loss, it went back up to I bought it. I want to say 250, and it went up to 310. So it hit my stop loss. I was out 200. And I would have been in the money at least $60
Mhm.
each contract, but because I got stopped out, no. But yeah, I mean, I still followed my rules, but a small account, 200 isn't nothing.
All right, so I just looking for me 410 74 as long as like that area holds. I think we'll be all right.
I missed my Bank of America call opportunity.
Rick Clayton.
Say that again, Rafe?
But I'm sorry you missed it.
That's all right.
No, Clayton, it's not all right.
Yeah, it is because I made a bunch of money on covered calls,
That's good.
which were very much higher probability than any day trade.
So we've talked about it before, but covered calls, you have to be on margin, and you have
No.
to own
No,
the
no, 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 no,
shares.
no, 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 no.
No. Okay.
There's two instances. First instance is you own 100 shares outright. You're the sole owner of them, and you sell calls against the shares that you own. The instance that I've been talking about recently is me buying long calls that are 0.7 delta or higher for the most part, and I'm selling premium against those long calls because those long calls act as 100 shares. Now, my goal with those long calls is down the road to exercise them. And if you do not have the cash to pay for them, then you use margin. That would be the only time that margin would be utilized.
Okay. Then I must have misheard.
So
It's scary
for this
though.
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting on margin. Not right now.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I like I said, anything that I do, like for example, I go over all of this in the live call, right? And I try to show you guys as much as I possibly can. But there are certain things that I will start the conversation with saying, do not do this unless you know exactly what it entails. Right? Like for all intents and purposes, I'm providing you guys information and as much information as I possibly can, and you all can do with it what you will. I'm not going in and telling you guys, like when people ask me, Clayton, should I cut my losses here for this trade? I'm like, that is up to you, brother. I have nothing to do with that. What are your rules? Usually my first question, what are your rules? Did you neglect your stop loss rule? Usually the answer is yes. So, but with my strategies and what it is that I deploy in the market and where I put my money, and my money is where my mouth is, I go over that in as much
Holy.
detail. I go over that in as much detail as possible so that it's not confusing for you all. And if I were to utilize margin in any capacity, I only bring that up. Like most people won't even talk about that because it's obviously there's risk involved. But I talk
It's
about it because I talk about it because my promise to you all as the guy who runs this live call and talks about this stuff every day is that I will be as transparent as humanly possible, which is why I talk about this stuff. Because if you guys ask me, Clayton, what are you selling calls against, and I tell you long calls, then there's questions, right? And that's fine. I want those questions to be answered fully. So that would be the only time that margin would be taken into effect is if I'm trying to exercise my calls so that I can get the shares. And if I exercise them on margin, I'm selling them right back into the open market at whatever price I exercised them at, or whatever the share price is when I exercise.
Damn, looks like I'm about to get burnt on these puts.
Kirk, does that make sense?
Sweet.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, beautiful. If you need more of an explanation, we can chat later.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I've been watching that In the Money guy.
Oh, he's
He's a
good.
beast. He's a beast. I'm
Did you
not
see
even
what
gonna lie.
happened?
I'll
Pretty funny.
plug him all day. He's a beast. What happened, Michael?
He had like a brain aneurysm, which is not the proper term that he used, but his brain like melted and he like he was like getting vision messed up for like 8 months, and he said he had like ringing in his ear. He had a whole video on it.
That's not good.
Yeah, he said he went to doctors and they didn't know what was wrong with him, and he was like having a life breakdown, which I mean, understandably, if you can't see or hear. But
Yeah.
on the other side, it is nice that SPY reversed a little bit. Didn't burn me on those puts right away.
Man, I get tagged so many times in chats and I can never find them. I think Logan tagged me in something yesterday and I can't find it.
That's because you're so
Scroll.
popular.
I appreciate that. I don't think it's a popular. I don't know if it's a popularity thing. I just get tagged and everything.
Are you using the search feature? Yeah,
what is that?
Oh, okay. This is gonna be easy for you then. Go to whatever lounge or chat whoever added you,
Yeah.
and then top right, just hit search.
Was that what that? I thought that was to search friends.
Nah, and then hit mentions, and then just type in your username. Yeah, it just autofills too, so you can just click on that, and then it should pop everything up.
Yo, there's somebody in the Discord with my name. That's crazy.
Ban them. Or just Clayton, or Clayton the
It's
mob
probably
boss.
a imposter then.
Okay, the person. Okay. Logan tagged me in a tweet this morning at 8 o'clock. There's a tweet that says the perfect economic storm. Pandemic shutdown, supply chain breaks, trillions of money printed worldwide, war on fossil fuels, Ukraine war, Russian energy bans, crude exports broken, rising interest rates, incompetent politicians, soaring debt, inflation, corruption, fraud.
The credit.
But that's so pessimistic. That is so pessimistic.
Oh,
That
he's
is
right.
that he's not right until it actually happens.
Oh, I thought he was talking about what did happen, right?
No, that's the hypothetical shitstorm.
Oh, okay. I mean, that just sounded like COVID pretty much from where it started. Biden talking right now? No, he's not.
He doesn't know either.
Did I get tagged in a Harvey
Yeah,
Specter?
he's just told what to do.
Yeah, yeah. That was funny.
I didn't say it. It wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
No, it wasn't.
Nope, it was not me. All right. It looks like we're kind of bullflagging total market, and we've got a couple. Ooh, bull flag for BAC.
So you're expecting more upside then?
Yeah. We could curl up higher. The problem is so one of my basically my blood brother is sitting next to me, and he told me that he would expect us to move up higher throughout the day, and as we got close towards the end of the day, pending imminent CPI data tomorrow, he said we're probably going to sell off and close either at open or below, right around there towards the end of the day, and I'm wholeheartedly with that. So if we can get a nice pump into our previous ranges, like 413, 414 maybe, that might be asking for a little bit too much, but we'll see. Then I will start loading up puts towards the end of the day, unless some news comes out that'll shoot us in the upside direction.
All right. Well, then I just stop myself out of this post then real quick.
Backwater Station is the center of Dominion logistics on Masara.
We could blow that out and just start falling now. Just
Adjutant.
go based on price action, not based on hypotheticals. Rule number 1.
Yeah, it's I shorted in a relatively weak supply zone. Like, it is rejecting now, but it wasn't the highest probability zone to trade in, so I mean, just taking profits, not a bad thing ever.
What the hell, lock it?
Oh, Keyshawn swung Tesla.
Keyshawn's doing what?
Oh, did he?
He swung Tesla from yesterday. He's at $10 a contract. Trying to find where he got in.
Talk to me.
Oh.
Time to man up.
He got in 770s at 295.
Commander, there are tutorial videos awaiting your review.
Good call.
Hey, Birdie.
Raiders, keep your intervals wide, your eyes open, and your asses covered. Let's move.
Are you in the hospital right now?
I am.
All right. I hope
Raiders roll.
everything's going good.
Figure out if we're gonna get a here. Doesn't stop the trading.
Time to man up.
Yeah, you're still in the live call.
Your wife's staring at you like, can you get out of that call, please? No, I'm in Shopify,
I know.
baby.
Raiders roll.
That's all I was thinking about.
I'm in Shopify, baby. You can't get me out.
Yeah, me and Birdie went too hard last night. We blacked out, and then
Sounds like a plan.
I find out he's in the hospital, and I ended up back in Ohio somehow.
Okay.
Count on me.
Good lord. It could be getting a double bottom on Bank of America here soon. So that was a bear flag easy on Bank of America. That was a perfect setup.
You can count on me. Raiders roll.
Don't go up that road.
Plan. Time to man
Birdie,
up.
are you still trading at all
You
while
can
you're there, or
count on
no?
me.
You're not able to.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That was the first
Warrior
time
right there.
He said it's not going to stop the
Raiders
trading,
roll.
and that's just my man nuts.
Sounds like a
My
plan.
man, little cray cray.
You can count on me. Raiders roll.
My dying wish. Let me pull port these Google calls really quick, and you can see that 1 mil in a few seconds here.
Commander, destroying the Dominion holoboards will help incite rebellion.
I'm about to get some Bank of America calls because we've got a higher low here, and it looks like we're getting bought up a little bit. I might try to swim.
Time to man up.
Yeah, but
I'm getting mighty tired of seeing Menk's face. Blast it. You can count on me. Where is everyone? Sounds like a
Oh
plan.
man.
Time to man up.
Don't want to wait, but I know I need to.
You can count on me.
I know, that's what I was just about to say.
My neighbors.
To get in something or
My
get out?
family.
No, I mean, you guys
This
know
is
me. I'm
starting to
bearish
look
as
ugly.
fuck on this market. But I do
count on
want
me.
to see that one last pop to trap the bulls in
Commander, a
tomorrow
large
if we
Dominion
get it.
force
But
is
I mean,
gathering
it's
in the
just
center of
things
town.
are shaping up where I don't
It's
even.
time to call in that special delivery.
Kind of
we
hard to
talked
believe
about.
we even get up there at this
Sell me.
point. So that means now would be the best time for puts. If it's not then, it'd be now.
Sounds like a plan.
Otherwise, I wait. I'm a little early,
Thanks for the assist.
but
We're with you, Raider.
I might as well start the straddle. Might as well.
A little salty I sold those right when I did. It's alright.
You can count on me.
Yeah, might as well take the straddle. That should.
Raiders
I
roll.
almost like that's a high probability that's gonna pay out no matter what. Because obviously we know we're gonna get a huge move for CPI.
Sounds like a plan.
Hi, this is Joshua Stauffenberg. I got a call.
Work hard. Stand proud. We must
What was
all
that?
sacrifice for the glory of the Dominion.
Raiders
You
roll.
got a call.
Oh, I missed the
Fine.
entry
Busy
there.
man.
There's the low. Break it down. You can count on me. Sounds
Oh, I
like a
guess
plan.
Link and Keyshawn were playing some calls.
You can count on me.
I just missed
That's
my
what
bottom
I mean.
snipe. Came
Is
right
Mr.
down
Zink
where I
in here?
needed it.
dude, Birdie's newborn's first word is gonna be shop.
Thank you, Raider. We knew you wouldn't forget us.
There's more
And
people
that's
still
called-
being
that's
held up
called-
ahead.
That's called no
I'll
cap.
see to them.
Never mind on Begging America. Begging America shit low or still glow day. Keyshawn, if you're in here,
Sounds
brother,
like
we
a
cannot
plan.
hear you.
You hear me now?
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
we can.
Raiders roll.
Sweet, sweet.
Time to
So-
man up.
I'm doing pretty good.
Marshall
Sniper.
Raider.
Alright,
Been a
His
while
well,
since
I'm
we saw
sorry
you
for
around
trading
here.
today.
We're with you,
Yes,
Raiders.
sir.
See you at the market recap.
All right,
We
Ray,
all
take
know
care.
you're still gonna
Time to
be in
man
here.
up.
I know.
Break it down.
Gotta get some.
This is a restricted area. Which
If you,
searches
Buying
if
new
you guys
map
get
post?
work- if you gotta get some
We
work
got
done,
your
you gotta
back,
skedaddle, then skedaddle, brother.
Count on me.
What plays are you guys in right now?
Raiders roll.
Yeah, I timed the top on Spy perfectly, but FOMO sold out of it.
Sounds like a plan. Raiders roll.
Sorry, I might just put another recess.
Whoa, Lauren, you
Hey.
play StarCraft too, bro? Dude, Corgo,
think we could fight them, but we
as soon as I
can't.
get back to Florida,
Now you've got the
Lauren,
weapons
Corgo
and
and
the
I are gonna play with you,
resources
bro.
to do
And
it.
Sawyer, we'll do 4v4 2v2.
Mix can only control you if you let him.
Are you playing
Corgo
Winter?
and I lit up the minute you said.
Yeah, I'm playing Heroes of the Storm right now.
Nice, there you go.
Waiting to see what the market do.
Waiting to watch us curl down and get pooped on.
Yeah.
Story of
Right.
my life in a bear market.
Looks like more chop today.
Well, guys, per my indicator, 409 is the breakdown today. So
Hey, hold there.
I gotta have video games while I do it, or else I'll FOMO myself. If I sit there and just watch it the whole time, I'll just go nuts.
Hey, Keyshawn,
Yes, sir.
if so I started doing short-term covered calls for cash flow on the port, and if I do the full double and triple leverages, I can do based on current metric. I can do 1%,
Well,
just under 1% a week.
Whoa, that's a lot.
I did the math, dude. It was. I felt the same way. So they've been. I haven't taken. I think I took one day trade this week. The rest has been all covered calls. They doing the nasty right now. That's for sure.
Didn't make it to market recap yesterday, guys. I got a text from Bob Menery, like, let's go get some drinks. I was like, okay, fine, I'll be there.
Bob Menery?
Yeah.
Bro, what? Hold on.
See those 4150 SPXs are back down to
Bob Menery,
$1.45.
is Bob Menery a comedian?
Well, here's the
No.
thing: if you're still holding the SPX, I mean, those went over $100 some. So yeah.
Oh, I never
So
got in on it.
okay.
That's what you mean. Like
I was just saying, that's the
I'll
one spot I
probably
will
sell.
defend Bull is like
Mhm.
there's a lot of times where things do go up a lot, but I think a lot of people get where they think every play is gonna be a boomer, and then they just keep holding it. But it's like, dude,
Yo.
well, I mean, you make 100% or $100 some per contract in 6 minutes. I'm taking that all day too, or I'm never letting that go red. So yeah,
Eshawn,
just
Bob
save some
Menery's
money
from
then.
Bob Menery's from the Nelk Boys, right?
Correct.
Oh, dude, what? Yo, that's pretty cool, bro.
Bob Menery is fucking hilarious.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
retarded. My friend did a coin flip for $8,000 yesterday, and he won. Took $8,000 from Bob Menery yesterday over just a coin flip. If you go on his Instagram story, you can see it.
Really?
It is ridiculous.
Sounds like earnings to me, dog.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Alan?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, brother.
Where's Birdie? What happened with Birdie?
No, I think with earnings, Clayton, you have less than a 50% chance of winning.
A nice 5-minute hammer down here, right off of 409 as well.
Why is Birdie at the hospital?
So
He's having a baby.
Oh.
He's having a baby.
Oh, okay, nice. I thought he was fucked up or something.
That's what I thought. Had to make sure my boy Birdie was good.
Why we were talking about his newborn, bro? Montana's like, dude,
No, I thought he was like injured or something. That's why
thought
he
my
was in
boy
there.
was hammered. I thought my boy went too hard on the vodka crayons.
All right, whatever your biggest gainer is for the day, Birdie, that's gonna be your son's or daughter's name, whatever it's gonna be.
Oh my god.
My son's name?
Jesus.
See, there we go.
Forward
5-minute
slash
hammer, nice
ES.
reversal
No,
so
it's like-
far.
No, LMT, bro. He's gonna name his. It's gonna be Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed. Get your ass over here, boy.
Oh, is Facebook changing their name or their ticker?
It already changed.
I think they already, yeah.
It's Meta.
Are they just frozen for today?
Oh, it is Meta. No, it's META. I'm staring at it.
Yeah, some people are taking. Someone took a put at 190 put about 6 minutes ago.
That's very fair. But at the same time, I'm just waiting for that shit to come back to where it was. Hold that for.
Okay, we got a bounce right off the open for the S&P. We have a higher low for the day, folks. So let's see if we can get a high day retest. QQQ's a little closer. We're looking okay. Bank of America has fallen far
Nice or from recent?
from open.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Bank of America's. I'm getting hungry with the calls right now. I'm staring at BAC calls.
Yeah, I might join you on that.
What I'm saying.
I'm gonna look at it though. I can just see a 15-minute chart.
I got $35
Okay, yeah.
calls open right now.
Yeah, I like that.
June 17th.
Hey, you expected to be higher than 35?
I'm expecting. So this is in the money.
Okay.
So I'm expecting 35 and a half, hoping, but we'll see if we curl down here. Financials just may not be the move today. I might be throwing a dart at a dartboard that doesn't want my dart. That honestly might be a better option. Let's look at Tesla.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, that's a
Tesla's
better
just
option.
rocking it.
That's a better option.
Short Baba.
Short Alibaba. Is Alibaba up today?
Baba shot up $15.
I'll short the hell out of Alibaba. Well, no, look at its pre-market move and look at yesterday's move.
Yeah, yesterday's movie literally just went.
Oh my god, not yesterday's. The last 3 days.
Yeah.
Holy cow. So are you telling me Charlie Munger's not delusional? No way. No way.
No, everyone.
I'm not subscribing to that.
Mr. Zink, what's up?
How much?
Yo, Mr. Snake in here in
You
the
look at-
AM was cooking good looking.
How much?
So if you look back at AMD, why I used to use, I forgot what those are called, those EMA clouds.
Roofs or EMA
What?
clouds?
Sorry?
Oh, AMD's asking for puts too.
I got stopped out at a wick down and then it broke my bull flag.
So, Mr. Zink, why I stopped using Ripisteer is for this exact reason why I had gotten wicked out before in the past. If you look at AMD, it bounced right off of the 21 EMA, but on the Ripisteer, you're not able to see like definitely bouncing off of that zone. That's why I switched to just lines, like just simple lines.
Yeah.
If it would have broken that 21, I would have probably stopped out too.
Guys, I'm looking at
Yeah,
June 24th, 660 puts for Tesla, and I'm gonna see if I can get back up to 760 before that happens. Then I'll probably load in, but we're starting to get buy volume here.
Clayton, you didn't
I'm
get
looking
my
at
Tesla calls?
Say that again?
You didn't get my Tesla calls?
Dude, I was getting out of 50 different covered calls, bro. I was not anything but that.
I would have 300 extra port.
Whoa.
Keisha, what's your cover call?
Say that again, Bree.
So what is this Tesla call at?
Did he ask what the call was?
Brody, I can't hear what you're saying,
I
brother.
think that's what he said. It was 770s, right?
Yeah, it was a 770 call weekly at 295.
Nice. Would have 3x my port? Jesus, bro.
It just sold for 1,000. The contract.
Nice.
Yeah, but see, I would not have. Well, Clayton going short on Tesla. Vadot, what's up, Beast? I'm about to go short on Tesla because this is just Tesla's up and not a whole lot else is up.
Hey, everything. Oh. Look, almost 5%. Wow, everything else red or just a tad.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get filled here in a second. If we break high, I'll see what we get to.
That's what stumps me about this market, how that's able to happen.
Oh, I got filled. Oh, am I gonna get filled for the other one? I'm looking at 660 calls June 24th. I got filled for one. I'm in one.
Tesla?
Yeah, 660. Sorry, 660 puts. Did I say calls? Puts. Puts. And guys, this is a Tesla trade. All right, so high risk. Whatever.
That is 4,000 a contract?
No. It's 660 June 24th. 660 put. It's $1,000 contract.
Oh, I was looking at 760. Sorry.
Oh hell no. Hell
Sorry,
to the no.
on the mic. Realized I was on mute.
Hello, Michael. Welcome back. All right, so I got filled for half of my position. My risk for this trade is 761. Well, my stop for this is 761. Am I gonna get filled for this other contract? You trying to fill me, boo boo?
So
Well, and I got.
SPY looks like we might be setting up that triangle again this morning. That pattern. What's
I'm gonna
gonna end up
cancel SPY.
happening?
I'm gonna
Montana, do you
cancel
see the
SPY.
pattern I sent you in chat?
Oh no. Yep.
I canceled
Yep.
buy for the
Exactly
other
what I'm seeing. That's
contracts.
gonna be forming. So I shall wait. So that probably happened. Just for us to get a break to the upside, and then it chokes it, and then versus it all back again.
All right, that was a nice little pump skis on those contracts. I am going to move my stop to break even. I got a phenomenal fill. Oh my gosh! Get down on it. Get down on it. Oh, and then there goes that candle. Bless America. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, so that's stupid. What you doing that for? All right, if Tesla. So my fill price was $9.80 a contract. We get back to that. I'm stopping out at break even. Done. Okay. All right. Well, we went up 5%. Then I got to stop that break even.
Okay, well that's my fun. That's my fun for the day.
And Keyshawn, I did what you were saying. I got my buy price was $9.80 per contract, and I just stopped myself out at $9.85 to cover the commission.
Sweet.
Is he doing puts or calls from here?
He's looking at that gap fill on the upside on the hourly.
Yeah, 800.
Guys, just to explain what happened with that trade. That was a $5 profit per contract, sub the commissions. So if I lose a trade, my goal is to either not lose effectively and take a tiny little gain, or actually get the full 10 to 20 to 30% move I'm looking for. You guys will notice that traders that are constantly moving their stop losses to break even have a much higher annual return because they're not taking losses even when they don't get the return out of the trade that they're looking for.
Yep.
So just something to consider. Because when you lose, you don't effectively lose.
What you think about that CPI coming out tomorrow, Clayton?
Well, I'm getting conflicting information. So to be honest, the only thing we got good data the past what 2 months. So I'm hoping that this continues. They won't have anything good to say about gas prices. That's a fact. But hopefully we are flattening and lowering. And if that is the case, then the market will respond well. If for whatever reason the data is coming out very poor, then we'll probably see 400 quicker than we can even read the data.
I'm swinging a straddle tomorrow, or into tomorrow. Triangle, whatever.
So what's the setup for that? Oh, by the way, guys, Tesla just broke high of day, so that's why I stopped myself out the way that I do. So if I'm right and Tesla flushed right there, I would have made a crap load. If I'm wrong, I made $5 a contract, and that has a lot to do with fill price, especially with something like Tesla. Like I got the pinnacle. I got $9.80 for that contract, and that was right at 760 and a half is where I got filled. So you guys got to keep that in mind when you're trading. Sawyer, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
I'm just swinging a call and put together.
Okay.
Right.
Now it's time to
Alright.
look for a re-entry on Tesla puts.
I created some spreads, and I don't think there's any way of me losing. I think I win no matter what now.
I love that confidence.
They got some 415, 416 spreads. I got those for just $12. Then on the flip side, I have some 406, 405s. Those are cheaper than what I paid for the 415, 416s. I have more of those. If those pay out, those will then cover and exceed what I paid for the calls. And then on the flip side, if the calls pay out, those still cover all my puts too, and should make a little more. Won't be a huge win, but it's a win no matter what. As long as we move, which I highly doubt we're staying here at 410 after CPI tomorrow. So
I feel the downside can come really quick with bad CPI data, but the upside would be a little bit tricky. So in the straddles for the upside, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, yo, Alan, you're gonna love this. My buddy who's sitting next to me just said, "When did Snapchat go to $15 a share?" Since everybody realized it was a bullshit plan.
Oh yeah. You can tell him that. Tell him that's the girl that you went on a date with.
It wasn't a date; it was a FaceTime, and she has no aspirations. So I haven't touched her back.
But we know why that ended quickly though. Because she's a Snapchat holder.
Firm believer in the
Yes,
power of
Alan.
Snapchat.
Yes, Alan. We'll go with that. We will
Hey
go with
Clayton,
that. Yes, sir.
what you think about playing puts maybe at a double top today?
Double
Or
top.
maybe four?
Can you send me a screenshot?
Sure.
I want to know exactly what you're looking at.
Give me a sec. Let me doodle on it.
Doodle Bob. Doodle Bob. Yo, Tesla's begging for it right now, bro. I've got these puts loaded up. I got the I've still got the 660 puts. I'm just dragging down the limit price right now. I haven't filled them yet. I haven't sent the order in.
AMD, if it goes over 104, that's my breakout for the day. I will try some calls on that if I see it. Currently at 103.70, so it's right there. But the only thing is, kind of have a ascending wedge going to my breakout point. I feel like that could also be a nice rejection point as well on the flip side. See what happens there.
Right, Clayton, the
look at
white line. I think Birdie's trying to say
Breaking.
something.
Yeah, it keeps breaking.
That white line is a double top, and then that blue line is a demand. Here, I'll send that so you know what it is.
At a historical level of 7. Oh, we're already getting some selling here. Michael double top 411. Wait, what? Oh, bro, I didn't know what. Okay. Yeah. Mike, I like that. That could be a breakout, so my stop would be very tight. But yeah, I like that. And I just missed Tesla because I got a text. Damn it.
Seems Spy doesn't give a fuck about that idea either. It's just gonna sell off.
Yeah, hey, yo, Tesla, go back up. You missed that. Yo, that is mad disrespectful. That is mad disrespectful.
That was quick.
Yo, that's just rude. I missed it. Those contracts are up $50 a contract already. Every time I miss a trade like that, I think of the that guy in the commercial with the dollar bill on the end of the fish hook. He's like, "You gotta be quicker than that." Oh.
That's funny.
stop having such fat fingers in these right?
You know what, Birdie? Us Italians have thick fingers, bro. All the carbs go straight to the fingers. See the T Max, bro. He's on the gift grind right now. He's got salami fingers. Actually, they're called sausage links. Okay, let's categorize them correctly, please.
Clayton, look at the queues on a 15-minute.
Queues on 15.
Looks like another short opportunity. Unless it breaks out in like, terms of demand zone right there.
I'm not.
But
I'm not with that yet. We're not. If QQQ got the pre-market highs, that'd be a nice little double top, but we're not there yet. Not high enough probability for me, good son.
I think I want to try a spy put here with the tight stop.
Tesla, come on, get back up there, baby. Let me get some put. Come on. What the fuck? What the hell? Is that actually from Jim Cramer? Hi, Jim Cramer here. I just there's no way that's actually Jim Cramer's account.
Probably snag a 408s are only $1.80. I guess I should wait on this put here in a second. Buy's still trying here. Feel like this is it here. I'll wait. Feel like this is the entry here, but I think so. I'm gonna just watch.
Low volume right now.
I just came across this thing. Buying tech stocks is worse than a divorce. You lose half your money and your wife is still there.
Holy cow, Alan. You need to keep it simmer down.
That's funny.
Goodness gracious, my boy.
That's funny.
I have to. Oh my god. Emotional damage. I have 3 people that I have to text that to right now. Alan, you better trademark it. I'm about to take it.
It's sending to your Discord right now.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
Come on,
fuck. I mean, this is kind of like yesterday for the most part. So, I think I'll honestly just watch today. Had the few low trades in the morning, and
Did you take your tight stop spy puts?
no, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna just wait. I know tomorrow's a big day, so
Yeah, I ain't swinging shit into tomorrow.
if SPY does dump here, I'll applaud myself for being able to identify that at least.
If I use testicles, they're up here. At 41 a contract.
Already, it sounds like you're in an airplane, bro.
Hey, Paul. Is it hot in here? I am this morning. Leave it. This way.
Are we still in that triangle? We are.
Damn, Spy hasn't even come back to high a day yet. What you doing?
Hey,
Michael, I
did
like.
you
Oh, go ahead.
did you buy Tesla puts?
No, I didn't. So I got him originally, and I got stopped out for $5 plus a contract. But then I was looking at it at 765. It was starting another green candle, so I went and looked at my phone, and then we got a huge red candle. So right now I'm not in those Tesla puts. I am addressing what Michael said, and I am looking at QQQ puts because it looks better than SPY puts at the moment. The SPY hasn't even hit high a day yet, and we're pushing close to high.
Babe, morning. Here's what I do. This
Say
is the
that
way I
again?
set stuff up. I go up here, so it won't be just giant. Just a little bit.
Big Rob, are you talking to us?
So I've got.
Hey, you're not muted.
What is it?
Big Rob, you are not muted, my good sir.
What is
Hello.
Clayton, I just sent you 2 other pictures. The last one is going to be regarding your Tesla puts. That's so funny.
Alan, you need to simmer down.
Check out that last one. Check out that last one, though.
I'm feeling cute, my. Al, oh my. Okay, so Alan's my new meme buddy. Got it.
I hardly sit on my phone and look at this crap, but I just felt like it this morning.
Hey man, that's when you come up with your best content. You're in a I have nothing to lose mindset.
We get a
Bing
big red
bong.
candle
Okay.
down.
Well, the entry for those Tesla puts that was peak. Coming out of that little chop action that we are having. Mike, I still like those QQQ puts, brother.
Yeah, I
Should
was
have
gonna
done the
say.
SPY puts. Look at that.
Well, no, I was gonna say Spy needs to dump a little
Oh
bit and
man,
saying that. Well, it just
Jesus.
broke the
I
channel.
Oh,
should have
okay.
done it.
There you go. There goes Spy. Adios. Oh, there goes Tesla too. Damn.
Why
Yeah,
would you
see,
buy
I think
puts on
Spy is gonna double
QQQ and
top
not buy
before it sells
calls
off
on
for
SQ?
real.
Say that again, Mr. Connections.
I said instead of buying puts on the triple Qs, why not buy calls on the SQQQ?
Because I've never traded SQQQ.
It's a triple inverse, right? So
Right. So it's just the opposite. But I mean, like,
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna day trade, right, it'd be like buying puts on TQQQ, right?
Here's
Just
well,
buying
here's why
calls
you
on
wouldn't
the.
want to trade.
I mean, I just like trading QQQ. I don't even day trade TQQ unless it's cover calls.
SQQ also has a $10 spread
Oh,
on
Lord have
all
mercy.
their contracts. Yeah, so I can't imagine the liquidity is too high.
That doesn't. I don't like that because that mean when my stop out points would be pretty bad.
Anyone else take some SPY puts out there when I was looking at them?
I took SQQQ calls, kind of same thing.
Damn, see, that was the fucking top.
Hey, Clayton, I'm sending you a picture right now. What do you think about this setup?
Yeah,
For
bro, I thought you were about to send me a meme, and I was like,
no, no, I'm done for today.
oh, Alan, I kind of like that.
Yeah, possibility.
I would watch Spy and QQQ, but I do like that.
Perfect.
I
Sounds
do
good.
like that. I would my leading indicator on that would be Spy and QQQ to see if we get that clean break. But I do like that.
Right.
I do like what you're looking at.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Damn, bro. I wish I could screenshot half of that GIF that you sent me and erase the other half. That'd be great. Damn. Rosenby. That damn flip flop hits that table so hard. Yeah, I just don't want to force it. Oh my god, those Tesla puts are printing. Oh, badios.
Yep, same with SPY.
Man, they're up $100 a contract. That's despicable.
Oh my.
Ugh.
So I'm looking at NASDAQ. I like the bigger time frames. I don't think anything might happen until we probably break out of that like 1280 level and start heading towards the highs because we've been stuck. I'm sitting on the 30-minute time frame right now and it's just stuck in this consolidation since May 30th.
Alright, we're gonna hunt for the bottom on SPY now. That could have been it right there.
Say it again, Montana.
I'm gonna start hunting for the bottom on SPY now.
Start hunting for the bottom.
Still in this triangle here, so
It's ascending though, so is it? No. I don't know, it's just a triangle.
I mean 408 would be beautiful though. Isn't 408 like the bottom of the range for the most part? Bennett. I mean, we did tag 408.42 down there this morning, but damn.
Did Did you end up taking those Tesla puts?
All right, Clayton, you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
I got one more coming your way and then I'm done.
My man's off the chain right now. Yo, simmer down, bro. People that post that, I am so distraught with them.
What is that, Birdie? What the heck? Is that like a iPad 2? First generation? What is that?
Are you talking about the? Oh,
Oh,
bro, I thought you were talking about. Oh my god, I thought you were talking about the heart monitor, bro. I was about to roast the shit out of you.
That definitely didn't look like a. I mean, it looked like a heart monitor, but I can see stocks on it.
Dude, this is kid's Amazon tablet. My daughter has the same fucking one.
Oh my god, Bernie.
Bernie's like, babe, how you feeling? Shopify, babe, how you feeling?
Takes the heart monitor off to trade stocks.
Hey, babe, I gotta borrow the pad. I'll be right back.
Those puts are printing. Give me a few minutes.
Bernie flies into the bathroom and gets on the mic with us and goes, dude, I'm up 8%. His wife hears him all the way down the hall and the nurse goes and gets him.
Birdie, you see a double top on your baby's heart there, let me know, because this market would probably crumble then.
Oh my
Montana
god.
was
Morning,
hilarious.
guys.
But that was
Did I
all.
hear
Birdie is using the heart monitor to trade stocks.
Bro, Gerard, you always come in at the worst time. Gerard comes in. He's like, "Did I hear Clayton's gonna be dancing on camera?" Yes, yes, you did.
Vic's bull flagging. Looks like actually will break out here any second. That could really push SPY down then.
Tesla looks like it's bull flagging.
Tesla probably is. That thing's its own fucking thing today. Crazy. What would they say? They have access to 3 times more chips now? Something like that. That's what really shot them up today. It's a pretty big jump in the amount of chips they have or are able to access.
What's that chart pattern called? Ascending wedge. QQQ is looking like it's doing the thing. Is that what he just
Yeah, I
called
mean,
out?
VIX breaks out here, SPY could really start.
I'm looking at Amazon, and they have pretty big sell orders coming in around the 122 to 125 range. Sorry, 130 actually. 130.
Dude, that's what I was saying, bro. Tesla can only go up. Tesla can only go up so much. Those contracts are now up $150 a contract. See ya. Oh my god, yo, Alan, you still here, bro?
I'm still here.
I got something that I got something that's gonna hold on. I gotta send you something. You're Alan. You're gonna crack, bro.
See VIX breaking out now. It's bull flag. Let's see if SPY gets crushed from here. Damn, those put, dude. If I took those SPY puts,
Those Tesla puts are now up $200 a contract. Bada bing, bada boom. Mr. Worldwide is a step in the room.
Some emotional damage right there.
I am. You read that, right?
Yeah. He
And
said, "You're done."
No, seriously, bro. Like, what? I'm direct, dude. I got.
I mean, hey, there's no other way to not be. I mean, you gotta be. That's funny.
All right, so we're back down at my 409 breakdown point for SPY. So let's see if it.
What was? Does anyone know the reason for Alibaba's gap up and gap down overnight?
Yeah,
From
I don't know.
one,
I was looking at that. That's a funky pre-market chart ahead there.
yeah, from 113 to 127, back down to 113.
Don't take me on it, but I think I'll have to look it up. You know how China just got rid of all the restrictions and whatnot? I think Shanghai did more of them now or something like that after just clearing them up.
Yeah.
Fucking communists.
R.I.P. to all those contracts overnight.
I mean, those went 1,000% yesterday. Bought the morning.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Baba calls went 1,000% because
For this morning?
Not this morning, yesterday. So
Oh,
it'd be
yeah,
it only makes sense that you get a pullback on a.
Oh no, yeah, yesterday I know I saw those contracts. I was just wondering about the ones overnight because I mean it went both sides. They're like, what is that? $10 move? 13?
Yeah, SPY gets to my 407 secure, baby. I'm calls all day.
Yeah, if I was just looking at that, I got on my puts at.
All right, so there we go under
408.
409. Let's see if the selling accelerates from here now. Give us a clean 408 touch from here.
Apple's got some room to fall. I'm just looking at at a 15-minute, but after it breaks 146.25, it's really nothing until like.
SPY's gonna be double bottoming here soon.
Oh, see, all right. I might do calls if this will be my fake out setup where I have a 5-minute candle under my 409 breakout, and this very next one shoots it back above. I see that this 5-minute closes over 409. I might try some calls actually on the spot.
I took that shit personally. Okay. Oh. SPY bounced before we got to the lows. We have a higher low, boys. Montana, what you doing, bro?
Shit, dude. Sorry, that's the thing. Fuck. I like waiting for the 5-minute close, but this bitch is already rocking in right now. So it's.
That's why I stay on that 1 minute.
See, but that's the hard thing for me because then it could easily. There's so much time it could shoot right back down.
That's actually something that I've been trying to do is place the trade after one of either the 5-minute or 10-minute candle closes. Because it gives me a better indication of the next move up or down.
1 minute, 1 minute I use for my entry so I can get the perfect fill or as close to the perfect fill as possible, and then I switch to the 5-minute when I start getting impatient. That's the dealio, homeboys. So much for my coffee. Now it's water.
So clean.
No, I did. What's up, bro?
So as dumb as this might be,
all right, I'm ready.
For Amazon, I've been looking at it every day, and it just continues to grow. As I mean, the contracts are worthless right now. I mean, like dead ass worthless. I think if I put in, a small amount, 275 calls for June 17th. Some volatility might push these. What do you think? I mean, they have humongous open interest compared to any of the other contracts, and they've been actually like growing open interest over the past few days.
What's the you said June 17th, what strike?
275. The only thing is right now the volume towards mornings is 0, and towards the end of the day it grows roughly to 100. And it consistently builds up every day.
And you said a 217 strike?
No, 275.
275?
Yeah.
Lord
Look at all the open interest throughout all these contracts, and
Oh,
Look at the last one. That's what I'm saying. And it's actually, I don't think this is from the split from the pre-shares because they've been going up every day.
You want to go? I would be in the $1 to $2 bid to ask. I don't think I'd be in the 0 to 1 cent.
Well, right. So I would, you know, if I can join the ask here, I can get it probably nice leg up to the 2 or 3 with volatility probably by June 17th. What do you think?
Okay. All right, Alan. Here's my thought process. I'm gonna break this down like I'm about to take this trade. My thought
Yes, sir.
process is, in order for me to make any money, even if it were to go to 1 cent to 2 cents, I put $200-300 down, which means I'm theoretically risking $200 to $300 fully because I can't stop myself out on a 1 cent spread. So
Right.
whatever money you put into this trade, you are ready to lose every cent of it. That's my response.
Gotcha. But based off of that I understand. Wait, what did you say?
I said a lot of noises.
Oh.
My point is, Alan, I understand what you're saying. You're talking about the upside. I'm talking about the downside.
Correct.
Right? So you're talking about the upside, which is what you normally do. You're optimistic. I like that. I love that, as a matter of fact, because that's what I do. So I'm going to be your devil's advocate and say whatever money you put down on this contract is effectively worthless unless you get a volatility squeeze.
Gotcha.
All right.
So
That 5-minute close.
That is so. Again, ball's in your corner, homie. I'm just telling you though that's me being realistic on if I would have put my money into this.
no, gotcha. That's understandable. But what on the aspect of the contract side, what do you think about those?
Hold on one second. Give me 1 second, brother.
You're good.
Let me go small on some calls. Just small. I don't want to risk anything crazy, but I have my fake out set up here where it should reverse on. If we go on a 409, I'll stop out.
I have a question for you.
He is taking a phone call.
All right, I'm here. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So I got a question for you. So I just got approached the other day by a certain individual from a company about a
Okay.
position in the risk management division. So I went and I actually applied for the position. And since I wasn't hearing anything from them, I actually contacted the recruiter directly through LinkedIn. Was that a good move, or did I cross the line?
No, that's what I do every single time. If I'm reaching out to somebody, I'm spending my time to apply and do all that. I go straight to LinkedIn. That's usually where I start. I
read something about. Sorry, keep going.
I was just going to say where I get all my contacts is through messaging recruiters of the company in the sector that I want to work in or the department directly. That's how I got my jobs back when I was employed.
Alright, stopped out.
I read something about a dude who used to call companies he wanted a job at and call the HR to confirm interview when he never even applied. And then I think he said he like 6 out of 10 times he got the interview and he got 3 jobs out of it.
Wow.
Genius. I did that when I was 16, but it was at Popeyes. I was just trying to get a job, and my buddy went in for an interview, and I went with him, and then I just told the manager when I left, I'll be back next Thursday. Then I showed up, had the job for about.
Nice.
See, no, my first job was actually at 18. That was actually at an IT company fixing computers, and it wasn't because I wanted to. It's because I wanted to show them that I was not I was not the one that was making the equipment fail because they kept on blaming me. That their computers were crap.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, it was fun.
Everybody likes to point fingers, especially when their jobs are on the line.
Oh yeah, no, that was actually hilarious because with time actually I became one of the youngest persons actually inside America actually for being in charge of an IT department.
That's awesome.
Yeah, good times.
That's definitely not
For
good.
sorry, just to clarify, Clayton. Sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
mean to interrupt.
No, you're
When
good.
you're moving, when like for example, like a contract play for volatility movement, what's like the percentage of IV that you're looking for? It's like, is it
I actually never look at IV because that's not something I do. The first time I've done that in like a year was when I did it with you with Amazon.
gotcha? Okay, sounds good then.
IV is not something I take into effect. Now I'm obviously cognizant of IV being present, but
Comes
the
low
only
day
time
break.
the only time that I'm worried about I use IV in my favor. Like the short term cover calls I do on TQQ, IV and Theta slaughters the premiums.
Gotcha. So when you want like a move to the upside with IV, you want the higher IV, correct?
You want to if that's what you're playing, then yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You want 150%, 300%, even more. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Two different companies in my just hold up.
Breaks 408.23
Damn,
here.
I was are we gonna crack the bottom range today before even CPI? That'd be wild.
Get some fucking fireworks, baby.
Oh my god, we could really get busted on the downside today.
When you were talking about puts earlier, was
Yeah,
I
because we're about to test the bottom of this multi-day range here shortly. So if we were to break that,
That last candle was just above it, man.
yeah, very close. We're so close.
whenever you were talking here about we were near the sign 40-50 and 40-55 puts, those things are literally like it's insane.
Those S triple Q calls are up 30%.
Bank of America just
Almost by breakdown.
Just pull the
He's trying. 92nd now. Not then we get the double bottom down here. Most part. There it goes.
Ooh, come on. Tapped it. Break it. There it goes. Yes.
She booked. What can we get then? Damn, we can go like 406, 405 today. Under that
I'm in the
easily.
40. I'm in the 40-60 puts on SPX.
405 seems like a nice area. We
I'm
break
just
the low.
eyeing those. You're already up like what 300 a contract?
82. 220 a contract.
Oh, got you.
Damn.
Yeah, I
Now
was
if we
eyeing those.
Yeah, I hopped in just a smidge late. Didn't get the fill I wanted. I chased it a little bit, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of doing.
Now, if if we look at posty pivots, this is the breakdown spot right here. Wants 408.23.
Get a candle close under that bitch. That's what we want.
Birdie, you are so cute. Look at that. Look at that picture.
Clean.
Yeah, we are a stray family in this group. I love this. I love this so much. Birdie, you're a G, bro. What's up, Alan? Hit me.
Nothing. I just heard all those noises. Was a little bit concerned.
You didn't hear any noises. I was muted. There were no noises. Zero. I was 100% muted unless Josh unmuted and spoke to you guys, which I know he didn't do.
Oh, I thought I heard something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did Birdie just really get 100% on Tesla calls at the hospital?
Yo, Birdie, name your child J Pal.
Elongates.
You could also name his name the middle name, have it hyphenated, have the middle name be Twitter acquisition.
No, Shopify.
Twitter acquisition.
The last name Shopify. So it's JPal Twitter acquisition shop.
I'm picking up some calls here.
We held that last stand on posty there.
Oh, do we really?
Yeah, posty pivots.
You
The
said
last stand
it'll
was
be-
408.23. Pretty much held that right down there now. Decent little bounce off there so far.
Birdie said it's gonna be J Powell Shopify Degen Jr. That's funny.
Honestly, we could probably see 410 if this wants to continue to the upside, and if
That'd be
volume
sweet.
consists.
Damn, I
Holy
probably
cow.
should have done a call off of there, off of that holding down there.
Dude, Montana. That was a 15%. That was a 15-cent margin, bro. This thing's getting nuts. I'm talking about posty pivots.
Yeah.
Bullish reversal zone, bro. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. We're coming in hot.
Oh no. Here we go again.
Alright, 415. Let's see it. Yeah, right.
Dude, my man Lauren's been on the bear side of the aisle all week. That's not true. I got destroyed yesterday playing the only thing I didn't want to play.
Bears only.
Well, I mean, depending upon what age group is looking at your name, that could mean a plethora of different things. I wouldn't do that.
I'd say Bears only.
Yeah, see, my age group would just be like, "Oh, dude's greened out, bro."
You'd say, yeah.
I think that is the noise that I heard earlier.
Yeah, that might have been the noise that I made. That's my shaka noise, bro.
That one dude from SpongeBob and West Wing High.
Yeah, we're bouncing.
That stoner fish, yeah.
Yeah. He knows.
He's got it. He's got it.
He's got locked up, dude.
Yo,
she
Cam
rejected
in here right now? Yo,
She gonna
Cam.
win.
Yo, Cam, that's a nice profile pic, bro.
Yo, what up?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Good. I think I was right next to you when that picture was taken.
You were.
I was.
We got some good pictures.
Yeah, bro. Maybe I was tired or something. I don't know what was wrong, but I looked like I was just gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why my profile picture hasn't changed.
Colleen, you should set your profile picture to the one that's in the investor lounge, the one that I just sent.
Why is that called Clayton Nut? Who did that? Alex, was that you?
This has been here since I joined the chat.
Alex says hi.
Wait, that's been here for a hot minute.
Dude,
Hey,
what?
who remembers SOS?
Oh my god, that stock is dead.
Isn't that a Bitcoin miner?
That's the kind. They're
fake
rambling
mining
today.
company.
What the heck?
It's that fake Bitcoin mining company in China.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's up 30% today, though.
Yeah, I see it.
Riot is at $5 a share.
Oh, time to
my
load the fucking boat.
Bro,
That's
if
where it
anybody,
belongs.
okay, if any, okay, hold on, Montana, hold on, hold on. Okay, just think about it this way: if Riot's directly correlated to the price of Bitcoin, and you wanted Bitcoin and you bought Riot,
It's not.
is somebody saying something?
Yeah, Riot's not correlated to the Bitcoin price.
Riot's a lagging one, isn't it?
Riot typically lags behind. It does follow closely price action of Bitcoin, but it is more of a mining company and the hoarding of Bitcoin. Very different from the other spot Bitcoin price ETFs and shit.
Different from
Yeah,
direct
yes, but it's still
They also
correlated. Like every time you see a massive spike in Riot, it's been directly correlated to a spike in Bitcoin.
Yes.
Same.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant the company is actually, or the actual entity itself is a spot.
No. I know. I've been trading Riot's what got me out of my. Riot's what got me into my first place. I've been trading Riot for a long time. Dakota, you and I sat down and talked about Riot in person.
Yeah, and guess who just loaded that shit up?
Oh Jesus.
Okay,
All right. So what I was going to say is, guys, think about this. All right, here's a hypothetical for you. If you are bullish on Bitcoin and you say to yourself, Bitcoin's too expensive, I don't want to buy it. I agreed with that sentiment. And what I used to do is I would buy Riot and I would do weekly covered calls on Riot for cash flow, something you can't do on Bitcoin. I would get the cash flow from Riot, and whenever Bitcoin had a massive spike, that's when I would liquidate my shares and look to re-enter. And I did that for a year, and I was doing that like bi-monthly.
That is beautiful.
Well, looking at Riot right now, would it not be smart to even take leaps out contracts? Look how dirt cheap they are.
Okay, all right. So let's talk about. All right, I'm going to answer that and tell you what I would do, Alan, and that should answer your question fully.
Sounds good.
If I wanted to take on the risk of Riot, all right, Alan, go to your options chain real quick. Anybody who's interested in Riot, go to your all's options chains. Go
Yeah,
Riot.
I'm on it right now.
Please go to January. No, let's do further out. Let's do January 19. All right.
Give me a second.
Looking January 19, 2024.
Gotcha. Right here.
I am looking at the $5 calls for $300 a call. So it costs $300 to control 100 shares, which that's 3/5 of the price it would cost to buy 100 shares outright. So that means I can buy way more calls for the same for 19 months away. I can buy a lot more calls than I can increments of 100 shares outright. So that's how I'd go about it. That's be the first thing I do. 0.79 delta. That's fantastic. So I'd be at $5 or the $3 contracts, either or.
They're only 70 cents more, and you get $2 of equity.
Yeah. So you're absolutely right. So the $3 calls would be better. And what I would sit around and do every week is I'd be selling. It's $2, $3 in premium, but I'd sell covered calls weekly against it to see if I can get $2, $3, $4 a week until it got back up. If you got, let me give you an example. So, Alan, let's say I make the price of the option is $380, and let's say I make $2 a week. Now, this is per contract, meaning if I was doing this, I would get 10 to 20. I'd probably get 20 to 30 contracts. So, if we just do one contract, and let's say I make $2 a week, that expiration. If I were to want to exercise those shares, let's say down the road at expiration, that's 19 months. So I take 19 and I multiply that by 4 weeks. So that's 76 weeks, and then I multiply that by $2. So that's 152 bucks. The premium's not great, right? But that would be a 50%. That would be a 50% return, or a little less than 50% return on premium over the course of that time, which is good because that'll protect your initial investment a little bit. And then by the time, hopefully between now and January 19th of 2024, Riot will have a massive upswing, there of which you can exercise your calls for the difference in profit between the share price and the strike price. And
But
there's
if
a
you're looking,
huge margin for return on the share price currently to where Riot could go to in the future.
even if wouldn't it be risky to play the 3 since you're already playing it in the money?
Oh, yeah.
Say that again, Al.
Wouldn't the 3 be a bit more risky since you're already playing it in the money?
Why would the $3 per contract? Why would the $3 strike be risky?
To exercise it later on.
Yeah, to exercise that one on later. Who
No, because
knows what?
again, the money you're putting out, you're putting out a little more money, but you're getting more than that in current, like in equity, basically against the current stock price versus the strike. So if you're going to pay $3 for a $5 strike, right now, $2.50 of that is premium, 50 cents of that is intrinsic value. If you look at the $3, it's $3.70, but $2 of that is intrinsic value, or $2.50 of that is intrinsic value. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, that makes sense. So
your premium that you're paying is only, what is that, like $1.20 or something for what, a year worth of time? That's fantastic, actually.
The price target for me for Riot would be the next time Bitcoin decides to reverse, which would get Riot in the ballpark of probably a minimum of $60 a share, which right now that would be a 12x. So
yeah, that would be nuts.
Yeah, but that's absolutely possible.
I know Riot also has been purchasing other companies. Like my brother is an electrical engineer in Colorado, Denver based, and they bought his company about a year ago.
I guess some
And they're
bad
just
bias on them.
builders of electrical equipment.
The other option you could do, based on what Dakota was bringing up in response to what I said, another option you have and could utilize is BITO, BITO.
All I remember is when Ryan and Mara were doing their insane mega pumps or whatever back in the days. If you actually looked at the financials, I forget which one of the two it was. The one had a lot more cash than it ever did Bitcoin, and they really didn't actually hold much Bitcoin. So the price never made any sense to me on those stocks.
That might be right.
Well, I bet you they're buying a shitload right now.
Yeah.
Oh, check those financials. That wasn't the case back then.
Check those.
It was all speculation.
Holy
just waiting for you to get back in the truck.
Someone's got a lot of background noise. Yeah, I remember playing the Riot when it was like in the 60s range, 50s, 60s range, and the premiums would actually move really nicely on those contracts.
Oh, absolutely, dude. The cash flow I was getting off cover calls from Riot was disgusting. It was literally paying my bills. Riot Mara, and Neo, a company called Apps, APPS.
Yeah, I know that one.
That was a throwback.
I was looking at. Oh no, I wasn't looking. I was looking at APPN. Never mind.
Dude, Apps was my get out of the trap stock.
The contracts for Riot look a little bit better, but Mara correlates a lot more with Bitcoin, like exponentially more.
Interesting.
Because if you look at the chart for Bitcoin, they had the spike in 2021 towards the end, around like November, December, and Mara's price significantly jumped as opposed to Riot's price.
See, I'm with that 100%. The problem that I have with Riot is that if I were to want a Bitcoin-based investment, I would not go with Riot. I would go with BITO.
Yeah,
because that is a direct corollary, like Dakota was saying. Riot's not a direct corollary.
If you were looking to do anything with Riot, I'd just say fuck that and go with Mara instead.
Okay.
Because of the
Mara's had better numbers.
Yes, that's.
I mean, stock-wise, I don't know about their financials.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm off to work. Gotta head out.
Well,
so I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, bro.
Have a good one.
Same price, but nothing seen.
Yeah, it's about $100 more.
No, it's like $200 more, 200, 300.
No, the ones we were looking at were 380.
Yes, if you look.
Oh, is that 6? Oh, I thought it said 5.
No.
6. Okay.
It's like double. Yeah. But definitely an interesting play for the long term. Anything that says I can 12x you real quick is
Don't have
Just
to yell
kidding.
at me.
I'm back.
Bubs, I know you love it. I know you love it.
Quick question for you, Clean.
Yes, Alan, hit me.
You got any recommendations on any books or videos based off of the financial side of the market that you recommend?
What did you?
Or
what did you-
anybody? Or anybody
Oh,
would recommend?
I got my fundamental guy right next to me. Josh, what did you look up for your DCF models?
my DCF models. Oh fuck. So literally there's a dude who does DCF models online. I forget his name. But I watched his video for like 4 or 5 times over. And then I used a like a subscription service that I pay for to basically do.
What was that software called? I don't remember what.
So Everything Money is who has the software. But it's like $30 a month. I think they might have raised the price actually to 50. But they're really good at technical analysis and they're just fun to watch.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind sending me that recommendation, or what was it called? I'll check it out. Actually,
I'm trying to find the. What was the software that you were using that you were going through all the company financials and showing me?
Oh, that was Everything Money.
That was their software.
Yeah, that was their software that they made up.
Was there a Yahoo Finance Premium or something that you were talking about?
Yahoo Finance Premium is like 3 times as expensive, and you get way less shit.
Oh fuck that.
No, that's why I was like, this is actually not a bad. This isn't bad. I'll
So
take
this is the Everything Money app.
Yes. Oh my god, am I still logged in on yours?
No.
Oh, okay.
So, what was it called? Everything Money?
I'm saying
Yeah, Everything Money.
It's their app.
Yeah. So you can look stuff up directly by these parameters.
Oh yeah, that's what you were showing.
Yeah.
Me. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you. I'll check that out.
Yeah, and it'll show you literally every single thing for their income statement, which allows you to to create a DCF model very accurately.
Discounted cash flow, Al.
Yeah. As opposed to going through Yahoo Finance and trying to figure it the fuck out. Because Jesus Christ, that is a pain in my ass. And it's exponentially cheaper than Yahoo Finance, and it gives you much more to look at and to actually analyze a stock with. They're really fun. I enjoy watching them. Granted, Clayton's better, but if you're stuck like up at 2 a.m. and got nothing to do, great way to kill some time.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Anna, is this a bear flag on SPY we got going here? Sure looks like it. I think might try some puts. Yeah, let's see how VIX is doing. Okay. Yeah, right. I barely even use fucking VIX anymore, so.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Do my best Gunther impression.
Dude, Gunther is gonna snore so much.
Yeah, so I.
It's gonna be 3 bears in a room, bro. Fuck that. Oh god. That's rough.
Clayton, are you in Florida yet?
Tonight we're leaving.
Oh, gotcha.
I will when I get to we're taking a day to go see the complex, and when I get there, we'll just take pictures of everything.
Okay.
I gotta call Jocelyn and figure out when she's available.
Ooh.
She's married.
Ooh.
Bro, your dad does that to me, dude. Oh. I'll say something that's just not even worth a response, and your dad will go, "Ooh." He's the smartest ass I've ever met.
I know. I've learned very well from him.
Very intelligent, an ass. So it's it's the smartest.
It's the smuggest shit you've ever heard. You're like, I fucking hate you, but I respect it.
Hey, respect, but I'm not happy about it.
See, that's why it's so funny when I argue with my dad.
Oh yeah, if this is a bear flag right here, it's breaking it right now, and we should want to
If we
test
can
those
see
lows on again.
Montana, if we can see 407, dog, I'm gonna pull that call trigger.
I'll do it too. That'll be the next trade if I make one. We see 407. If we don't, then I'm gonna just keep watching this.
I'm with Montana. It's either gonna be tomorrow. It's either gonna be 400, 400 or 398 or 420.
I got 340, buddy. This bitch is going to 340 tomorrow.
Did
We're
you
hitting
say
circuit
five?
breakers tomorrow. We're
Bubs,
hitting
did you?
fucking circuit breakers
Oh,
tomorrow.
you're ahead of the game. It will
Hold
come,
on.
but
Bubs,
you're
did you
too
say?
far ahead of the game.
Did you say 540? I agree with that. That's a great expectation. I like that.
I didn't say 540. You won't see above 450 until Biden's out of office, buddy.
Yeah, that's actually kind of fair.
Jesus. Okay. Well,
And you didn't
Tell
say
me I'm
that.
wrong, Clayton. Tell me I'm wrong.
Bubs, I'm gonna be a good boy, and my response is no comment.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I get prodded so much. I'm just my only response is no comment.
His actual comment is, "I'll tell you what."
Gosh, I'm about to server mute you, Bill. Respect.
Respectfully, go fuck yourself.
Well, volume's dying off pretty bad right now.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Everyone's pretty much done with their trades for now. And then wait around the end of the day before last second shit. Any more news to come out?
Let me tell you.
What does it mean, buddy? Talk to me. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
I'm just waiting for Spy to see if we can get down and ding my gong. 407.12. I got my alert set. Let's see we dance. Oh, Spy.
Hey, this is a family-friendly chat.
I said ding a gong. Never mind.
He didn't say bing my bong.
Bing bong.
Yo, can I say something funny, Clayton?
It depends on in what context and what you're about to say, but
No. It's appropriate. I promise.
Okay.
So this kid is like dieting, but he drinks Steel Reserve, and like it has low calories ish for beer. And like at the gym we work out, we all joke him, and someone mapped out how many calories he needs to hit a day. He needs to drink 200 Steel Reserves a day to hit his calorie count.
Oh,
and
Lord.
my man's like, all right, let's make that work. And he sent a snap today at 4:45 in the morning of his like first Steel Reserve, and like we haven't heard from him. He's probably just asleep.
My man is 100% knocked.
A Steel Reserve at 4:40 in the morning.
Yeah, he's done. Nope, that's not. Nope.
Yes, a great way to end the night.
Starting?
Oh, fuck off.
I go to a 7 every now and then. I go to the 7-Eleven that's across the street from my house to get a Celsius or rain or something.
Or Shirley Temple.
And all the dudes in that 7-Eleven, all the construction guys are walking out with cases of Modelo's at 5 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
Those are some units right there, and I mean units.
Yeah, 5'4".
Josh,
5'4".
Josh, I'm about to have to server you myself because you're in the room with me.
You said units. I just didn't think
I said it. I mean, I said it's a family-friendly chat, but you guys just keep going downhill.
I'm not going downhill. That was me. I'll be good.
You can still be a unit at 5'4".
That is true. You could be.
I know.
You could be Sidner.
That's exactly what I said. That's what I was referring to.
My my powerlifting and wrestling coach was 5'4", 170 pounds, and he was 100% muscle.
Yeah, he did not look like he was 170. Man looked like he was 240. It was nuts.
At 5'4", bro. Fuel reserves at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh my gosh.
Heathen.
It's a heathen. He is a heathen. Oh my god, Dakota, that's gonna be the new code name for you, bro. Where's the heathen? If Delaney and I lose you at any point in time, locate the heathen.
I'm hip to that.
Yep. Locate the heathen.
Oh, another boring ass day.
It's choppy.
Yeah, all our fun's already over.
What fun! There was barely shit.
Dakota, did you see the Tesla puts?
No, are they nice?
Well, they would have been nice if I was not checking my phone when my fill order was getting passed by, but yeah, they were nice. Those contracts are up $200 a contract right now.
I mean, this is just such. I can't wait for Friday, bro.
Don't miss, bro. Friday will definitely set the tone for the next week.
Oh, absolutely, and it could be a really bad one.
Oh, there's definitely some stuff that can come out of it that can be really good.
Oh, absolutely. I want to be as optimistic as possible. I want to be positive. I want to assume and see that our economy is actually, as a matter of fact, doing well.
Oh, it's not, but that's fine.
Well, I mean, I can't.
I hear what you're saying. It's definitely progressing, hopefully a little bit better than we expect.
Well, all of the so in the press conferences that they have daily for the White House, they have had some extremely bullish things to say, and I don't. Not for me to decide whether or not that's true, but they are unbelievably confident in where the economy is going and where we're currently sitting.
Well, to be fair, they also have to be because it's
that's why I said it's not up for me to decide whether or not it's true or
that's any administration because it looks very bad if you go, no, we're screwed.
Right. So the way that we figure out whether or not they're on point is the data that's coming out.
Correct. The American people need a vote of confidence, so that's usually what that is.
But they've been wrong in pretty much every call from the press room, like for the last 3 months on economy.
It sounds about right.
Yes. Yeah.
It just forget about politics for a second. That actually sounds about right. I don't think anyone expected the all of a sudden downturn.
Well, I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and see for tomorrow. I mean, we can speculate on everything, but
tomorrow will definitely be a direction.
Oh, by the way, guys, Josh and I will be in the car tomorrow morning. So we've got our Twitter space at 8:15 where we will be covering the CPI data. So I will be in the car discussing CPI data with the boys on our Twitter space.
And I'll be chauffeuring.
And Josh will be driving.
For how much you play this game, I figured you'd make all of these. Shh. Anger.
I'm pissed.
Yes. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. It's probably just.
Oh yeah.
probably going to do that.
That's what
It's going to go down.
kind of thinking
Yeah.
myself, but
To be honest.
that's what I'm. Yeah, that's the other point now is where that kind of looks like a big bear flag.
I mean, Josh has made an interesting point. There's a possibility we could get some of the CPI data or information correlated leaked this afternoon, close to close. That's definitely a possibility.
At least you'll have a better sway of where people are intending to go. Most likely, it's going to go down from 3 to 4 for open tomorrow.
That would make sense because anything pre CPI or pre Fed is usually quote unquote horrifying the day before, and then we get our news and our massive move one way or another post publish.
Right.
And that was another thing I was kind of thinking about. Is like, so if MMs, whatnot, market makers, Wall Street, all that, they know that it's gonna be like super ugly tomorrow or something. I figured they would at least pump the market up today to like trap some bulls and then and make the move even better, but just not seeing that.
Move might be good enough.
Montana, that's a great point. So usually when they do that, it's the opposite, right? So if they're bringing the market down, they're trying to create the largest gap between where they short it down to and where they expect it to run to. Which this is what they do with earnings. Like companies that the big guys are bullish on, like mega caps before earnings, what they do is they'll short the stock down and they'll create a gap with the shorts, close the shorts, fill the gap with the profit plus additional capital. They do that all the time. All the time. So it's usually reverse psychology. That happens a lot on the institutional level. Somebody watching Minions right now?
No. Me, I'm sorry.
I swear that was Minions.
You okay, Clayton?
I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing things. I don't know. I really don't know.
No.
Alright, nice little candle there on the buy. It's trying something.
Oh, buy volume's
Hey,
coming in.
SPY, Jesus.
Yeah, SPY just broke above open.
I've been diamond handing calls for like 30 minutes. My God. Jesus Christ.
So are you balling out on them calls, homie?
Coming back to break even on the day, but yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, we're getting some buy volume right now. Ooh, SPY push at 410. Hey, yo. Mr. Connections, the question is if a SPY gets to 415 today, do I cover calls into tomorrow? I'm not going to. I'm stupid, not that stupid.
Answer no.
Okay, I'm done trading for the day. Put enough red. That was a nice candle. Thank you, SPY. Jesus Christ, dude. That's nerve-wracking.
You've been quiet the whole chat, bro. You stressed out?
No, I've just been playing Minecraft.
What a fucking answer.
Yeah, I am actually 100% serious right now, Dakota.
Bro, are you on the PC?
Yeah, dude. You wanna join my server?
I'll re-download. I'll join your server.
Okay.
I love me some Minecraft, bro.
Bro, Dakota would be a Minecraft guy. That makes perfect sense.
Oh, I'm so glad I took that profit there, though. Look at that wick. I would have ate shit if I didn't take profit.
Have you been stressing out? No, I'm playing Minecraft.
Definitely stressing out a little bit too. I entered Bulls like puts or whatever. Let's see here. What was it? His 40-70 put. Well, I played a different strike, but I pretty much played SPX at the same time. So I was following him. Bro, I was up so much. I should have took green. I didn't, and the trade went red. Very disappointed in myself. I had to make that money back.
So we creating a little bull flag on the 1 minute. SPY about to go to Valhalla. Hey, yo, Bubs, I'll catch you at 540. Yeah, yeah. The two sides of the range. It's either going to be 540 or 340.
It is going to go down beforehand. Anything's set up.
Are you talking about SPY?
Oh yeah, yeah. Bubs said SPY was going to hit 340 because of the CPI data, and I turned around and said, "Oh, 540. Yeah, yeah. I'm super bullish as well."
That's funny.
Super bullish, uber bullish. See, that's the thing. When everybody says the world's going to end and the worst possible stuff could happen, that's when you get the most bullish. Because that's when everybody's looking to sell and get rid of everything, and that's when everyone's scared to death, and then that's when you start buying the boat. And then the market corrects, and you're like, "Oh my goodness, he was right." Yeah, this history repeats itself. You heard?
Yeah, I'm so glad I sold those calls.
Yeah.
I know. Look at that.
Jesus. Yeah, I learned my lesson the first time about not taking profit. Because I was actually up quite a bit on Bulls play, and then it just went to zero. Well, not to zero, but a little bit under break even. For some reason, I find myself like having worse days on like Tuesdays and Thursdays trying to trade SPY because like I'm so used to trading the 0 DTEs.
Bro, y'all are addicted to that stuff. I don't get it. I don't get
You
it.
get a good entry, dude. You'll make way more money.
Yeah, but you don't. But for example, if you do a 0 DTE, do you or do you not have the confidence to scale up to a much larger position?
I definitely. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't personally. I don't.
Okay.
I know a lot of people do,
Right.
but personally,
And
I don't.
and if you were trading a 2 week out contract, would you have the confidence to double or triple your position sizing?
maybe like before this correction, sure, but now I don't really want to. I don't like, you know what I mean? I don't want to swing anything. I don't see the point of playing.
I'm not talking about
But to that point, you don't have to scale up if you get a good enough fill on a 0 DTE.
Yeah,
You can
because
get
if
it.
you
You get the move you want. You can get the same amount of profit if you were just scaled up and got stopped out early.
Right,
yeah,
I get that.
what he said.
I get that, but when I say 2 week out expirations, I'm not referring to swinging. I'm referring to day trading and scalping.
Okay, but so theta is gonna hurt you less on a longer out contract.
Yeah, but we're day trading. We're not worried about theta. Well, I mean, you're worried about theta because you're 0 DTE. I'm not.
I play at the money
Oh my god.
contracts, so I just don't really, you know.
I play.
You just don't look at theta because you don't want to know.
No, I look at theta, but I like to play higher delta contracts.
You just
Which
said out
ones
of
are
them.
close? No, at the money.
Oh. I thought you said I play further out of the money, 0 DTE. I was like, holy
No,
birdie.
I don't like. I like to pay a little bit more for my contracts.
Okay.
No, he likes to
Just a
pay
little
now.
bit. That's why I don't like Tuesdays and Thursdays. They cost so much more. I like my Mondays, Wednesdays. But I didn't know SPX you could trade dailies every day. Is that just something today? I just saw that today.
I do not trade SPX only.
I know Montana. And a lot of people like SPX better than.
I do not like SPX. I never even traded SPX until I came into this room.
Oh, really? Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought you liked it better than SPY.
They brought the devil to me. There's certain times where I will trade SPX.
Yeah, I definitely misunderstood you there.
Yeah, no, there's only certain like I have to be 100% confident on SPY. I'll do an SPX. Otherwise, I look to always trade SPY.
Yeah, I've been just trading SPY. I like the way the contracts move.
Been on a shit key.
Right, because for my mental well-being, I like seeing where it's only moving, a few dollars at a time compared to fucking 50, a second. I got shop breaking down right now. I wonder if I should. I hate the spreads on shop though. Fuck it.
Don't be bored trading now, Montana.
All right, I'm not doing it. You're right.
Don't be
The
bored
spreads
trading.
are way too crazy for me on that one.
Especially Shopify, bro. You can board trade anything else and have a better time.
Yeah, you're right.
You want to go? You're bored and you're going for one of the fattest spreads in the book.
I know.
No, sir. No, sir. Not today. Not on my watch. Absolutely not. Hardcore veto. God bless you. It died.
Oh my god, that's my brother. He's like sick. I can't believe you guys can hear that. He's like in a completely different side of the house.
Sawyer. Every time someone speaks in your house, if they're anywhere near you, I can hear every word they're saying.
But he's not near me though. He's literally on the other side of the house.
Anywhere near you, which means in the house.
Nutty.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Like when I'm in a call with you or Danny's in a call with you, bro, we'll just start laughing because somebody would say something just dumb, and we can hear them like they're right next to you. Your mic's insane.
Well, there's settings on it to prevent that, but
Well, it sounds like you ain't using them.
oh my god, look at that candle. I didn't even notice SPY just ate that candle back.
Yeah, literally came in straight all the way back down the bottom there.
Jesus.
Said Fred Putin for a second. Gas.
This is
for
purely
that.
based
That's yeah.
off of my support and
The
resistance.
price controller.
I'm going small on some 415s for Monday. They're not moving as crazy. Give me something at least trade. What I'm looking at here is here's a picture of them. I've had those just sitting right in the support zone here consolidating. So
Swiffer ready.
Welcome to my life as a portfolio manager.
Story of my life.
okay. Go.
Okay.
Nice hot 6% so far.
We are really chopping around.
Yeah. Everyone's basically setting their predictions for what they think it is. They're doing it now. And then you'll see more in like 3 or 4.
mutual buying and selling. Everybody's indifferent.
Some people have a strong opinion that. Some people have a strong opinion that.
I got Tesla sitting right on its breakout point again for the day. I wonder if maybe some calls here on Tesla. Let me see. So that point is 743. So I'll see if Tesla holds 743.
I'm just upset about the puts on this.
Okay. Oh, that was going in.
Ask me what stocks to buy. I am not a financial advisor.
Wink, wink.
But technically, they're not stocks. They're ETFs.
There we go. Almost 10% now on these 415s for one day it took.
I woke up, made some coffee.
And put it in the fridge.
I like coffee.
It's
Coffee.
good.
Coffee nice. Coffee nice.
The real question is there a type of strangle play with SPY tomorrow?
Montana was talking about it.
Yeah, I'm already in one. It should give me guaranteed profit no matter what.
I don't know. I'm not very familiar with strangles. Can you run
Are you
me
talking about a strangle or a straddle?
Oh, I get mixed up.
So what did you, Montana? What did you get?
Yeah, tell me what you
What they
got.
call where you're doing a call and a put. You're playing both ways. There's
Well,
straddle.
both strangles and straddles are call and a put on each side. The difference is a straddle, as I understand it, is basically at the money on both sides or very close to at the money on both sides, and a strangle is far out of the money on both sides.
Yeah, you are right, actually. I do know
All right,
that.
well, I'm close. I'm relatively close both sides. And I did spreads, though, is what I'm doing, too.
I think I'm gonna get in at like 355 on some type of battle. Not sure what I'm looking for yet.
Tesla's below the EMA again.
Yep.
We're just chopping. This is getting boring.
Yeah, I know. I should have took that 10% that I had there. Probably the best gain I'd get all day right there.
When you called that, because I just drew a channel. I mean, because SPY's been in a channel almost all day since 10 o'clock, so over the last 2.5 hours. And when you called that 10%, SPY had just wicked over the channel.
Damn. So it could have went there, and that's what I was looking for. But
Huge brain play. Huge.
I want to see how Nancy bought the fucking exact bottom pretty much on SPY and 380s there.
Did she really?
Yep. She had
Nancy's
calls
in
or
SPY calls?
whatever.
She also just loaded up, I think her husband then on Google calls as well.
And Microsoft.
And and Microsoft. I knew there was another one. What was it? The total valuation was like 2.8 million, I believe.
She
I guess
lost.
when you're sitting in the clinker, you got nothing else to do, right?
No comment.
Come on, Clay. I'm doing my best here to get you to nag
No,
you in.
no comment.
No, I feel you, man. I feel you.
My PC coach next to me is doing a great job. What I will say is she lost a ton of money on Roblox.
I don't know. I think she probably broke even on that trade.
Yeah,
She was-
it was probably a dent what she's made though.
I think, yeah. She was way early on Roblox.
What are you talking about?
Roblox was the tax write-off. You're right.
Oh, come on, do something. Man, I want to be a little biased to the upside still from this consolidation here. I said only because I see those 415 calls for Monday have just been consolidating on their support zone here, so it's like one of my indications that they might be just accumulating calls down here. Yeah.
Don't start yawning now. Don't do that.
Oh man, it's hard not to.
A boring ass market. Is everybody still profitable today? Everybody make trades? Good trades, hopefully?
Oh yeah, we're still profitable.
Good.
Made back my losses from yesterday.
Nice. What'd you get hit on yesterday?
Being in calls. I was doing SPX, of course.
Of course.
It's gonna sound bad, but I'm really I guess, not glad. Glad's the wrong word, but it's good to know I wasn't the only one who lost yesterday.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of people that I think took losses in the group overall too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was going in one direction and it just fell off.
The bottom end of that channel now for SPY is like 407, which I think is like the primary support we're looking to not break, right?
Yeah, and that's what
Yeah. Yep.
Clayton said. If we go to 407, I'm kind of with him. Might be a spot to get a nice little gain on calls off of there too. If we go down there.
Yeah, I mean, we break 407 by 15, 20 cents. I'm out of those calls.
I will attempt an SPX call at that point. Very
Damn it,
tight.
Montana. You can't get tight enough with SPX, bro. Shit's scary.
Yeah, no. If I do like, I'll do like $50 on it. I'll put it. So it's not like anything crazy. I'm losing it all there. And then
Yeah.
if 407 is the bottom, though, it shouldn't even touch that. So
Yep. I mean, that's what I'm doing, but with SPY calls.
yeah, yeah.
If I'm in front of my computer, I gotta go in a minute.
All right, so we're coming back to that last stand mark on posty pivots 408.23.
Roro.
Does anybody use FinViz for charts?
Nope.
I used to.
Yeah.
Kind
Oh,
of forgot about
but
them.
I paid like before I even got like I don't know 3-4 months ago. I bought the subscription to use the charts, but man, like when I'm charting a thing, I can't figure out how to make the like move the price axis so I can get more space.
I've never paid for it. I don't know if you could do different things based off paying.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll play around with it.
Yeah, this is just boring to watch. Well, stonks aren't going anywhere. Rather unfortunate. I was hoping this morning I'd get the 207 support, but doesn't look like it. Rather unfortunate.
That 207 support would be pretty nasty, Clayton.
Did you say 507 resistance? I'm with it. Yeah, I'm with it.
You said 207.
Did I say 207?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Oh,
like, wow.
sorry,
Clayton
407. My
turned
bad.
into a bear all of a sudden.
Sorry.
Yeah, holy shit, you went bearish.
Fix
He's
trying to
like,
go
I'm no
for
longer managing people's funds anymore. I'm just a bear.
Bear.
Fix trying to go for high day break.
You're gonna make money with my fund. It's gonna be off the explosion of the economy. But there's funds that do that. And I'm like, you literally are trying to make your clients money on the downfall of the United States economy. You got some interesting clientele there, homie. Hashtag Michael Burry.
Oh. pushing to close a candle under that 408.50.
Give me 407.
You said a rip for 50 cents? Like to the upside? Oh,
Its moment coming very soon.
I just spent 5 minutes. Spent 5 minutes pitching covered calls to a bunch of dudes in Rocket League. They love it.
Nice little descending triangle actually on the day in the 5 minute. So I think if it does break, it could be very soon here. Getting pretty tight in that.
This may be our bottom, bro. We got a triple bottom right here. Yeah.
Be like a quad bottom.
You know what? It looks like an inverse head and shoulders.
I tell you what.
I tell you what. Hey, Lauren, you know what that means, boy? What I think that means is an inverse head and shoulders straight to Valhalla. You know what rhymes with Valhalla?
So much.
$500 a share, my boy.
Google's alright for the day.
In what world does Spy go to Valhalla? Every world. Hashtag 10-year trend.
Yeah, go look at O'Reilly Auto Parts, bro.
O'Reilly.
Literally, they've only gone up.
Like, really?
Yeah, go look at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What's their ticker symbol?
It's like, just, oh, okay, hold on.
I was unaware O'Reilly's even traded on the stock market.
ORLY. Yeah, I know, right? I came across them a few months ago. It's like, besides the past 3 months, go look at their 5-year. Just,
Dude, what?
I know, right? It's insane.
Dude, their 10 years insane.
I know.
What?
What are they at?
Their high was 746. They're down about $100 from their highs, and they started 2000. Oh my god, bro!
How?
Back in 2008 or back in 2017, they were $180 a share. Now they peaked at 750. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Well, if you picked them up like 5 years ago, you'd be up 150%.
Oh yeah, you'd be fooling. On O'Reilly Auto Parts? Nah, no.
Right?
I can't bring myself to do something like that.
I wouldn't do something like that, but it's just one of those things where you're like, why?
Probably because it's low liquidity and the institutions have it.
Yeah, and their PE ratio is even low too. In respect, it's like 20.
Interesting.
Right?
All right, you beautiful people. I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll talk with you guys later. You all have a wonderful day. I will see you guys for the 3:30 p.m. live call. Take it easy. Enjoy yourselves. And Market Montana, don't do any board trading. That goes for all of you.
Alright.
All right. Take it easy, guys.
Later.
Have a good day, Clayton.
Alright, now that he's gone, let's do some SPXs. Then obviously with SPY and that descending triangle on the flip side, you got VIX in an ascending triangle. Looks like when VIX cracks 2484 above there, that's when it should be game on to the downside. I really want to do. You want to board trade some calls for YOLO? Let's see. I bet you, yeah. Towards the end of the day, we should sure have a move prior to CPI here, though. End of the day, there should definitely be some action, I imagine, in there.
Did we do a quick head and shoulders on the 5-minute for SPY? And now we're retesting the shoulder.
We could see what I see is what I posted there, though. Just that descent triangle looks. Are you saying a inverted head and shoulder or head and shoulder?
No, head and shoulders. So if you look at 408.50 basically as the start at about 11 o'clock, we went up to 409.50, down to 408.80, up to about 410,
Oh, I
and then
see.
back to that.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I
then we
see what
broke
you're.
that neckline, and then we're going back up and retesting the shoulder, which that's what we're supposed to do. And then from there, you're actually supposed to go down below the neckline.
Is that what
So
happens with those? I never even knew that. That like
yeah,
the
I
right
don't know who was
shoulders to
telling me that.
retest.
Zinc. I think Zinc was talking through different patterns. I'd asked him a couple questions like a couple days ago in the call when you were on vacation.
Interesting. Well, shit. Then that means should be having a put opportunity here shortly.
Looks like a little head and shoulders to me.
I see the descent triangle, which is still bearish.
Yeah,
Just like the head and
got that as
shoulders,
well.
and that's like clear cut right there.
So what does that tell you? Like if you follow a descending triangle, what is that going to tell you? Like what is that telling you to buy
Typically
or
break
sell?
down, then typically it will break down. But and then also if we break the trend line though, then I mean I don't know, SPY could get some nice movement to the upside. Because I mean I guess that's the whole downtrend for the day you're breaking. We're testing that right now, actually. Fuck, maybe this breaks downtrend for the day. Or this is the spot for the puts.
SPX, which one are you gonna give me?
Hey, whoever's not on mute, maybe put your mic on mute.
That's not bad, not bad.
Oh fuck, Spy's breaking the downtrend. Oh wait, maybe not yet. I think it's just touching it right now. No, it actually looks like it's breaking downtrend for the day.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Oh shit. Well, let's see. I'm wait for the candle close, but
It did.
let's see. It should run from right now then. Should actually get a very nice pop. If it doesn't, then a little fake out then. Who's running VWAP? Are we sitting right on it too?
In the middle view up, yes.
We're in the middle VWAP. Where's upper VWAP at?
410.45.
So when you're running those multiple VWAPs, the middle one is actually your true VWAP, right? And then you just have the lower and upper boundary of it.
Yes. So right now we just rejected off the middle.
Okay, so we did get yep,
Yeah,
VWAP rejection. Shit.
411.50.
I'm itching for some puts then. Damn, I should have snagged some there. VWAP rejection. Oh yeah, so there's definitely a fake out too over that downtrend. So this could get slammed back down at the bottom of my descending triangle.
That's where we rejected off of that downtrend line also.
Yep. Now I am watching the 5-minute though, my EMAs, so I would have to bounce right here because it is above the EMAs, but there's not been a single time today where it's pretty much been able to get over and hold it. Always got rejected right back down below the fallen candle. It's kind of holding it so far. Oh, here's that round number 2 on trying to break the downtrend.
Or right at that open or that middle VWAP.
And if it wanted to run, this is moment. The best moments had all day.
What's the VIX doing?
VIX is dropping. It's actually VIX is breaking down below now. That ascending triangle ahead on it. Google kind of pushing for high day. Nothing else really is though. Yeah, no, okay. You got like a interesting 5-minute close there.
Yeah, it was.
Still above trend though.
It is. It still is.
The wick on that last candle almost broke the trend again, but there's a few wicks that broke above the channel earlier.
You got
but
it
we
like
have
a close.
Yeah, it's just wicking above the trend.
I think you got to close at like right under 410. Maybe decent.
You got 2 candle closes above the channel, and we're at VWAP again. Be nice to see it close above VWAP.
There we go.
And I almost got stopped out of my calls right there.
Oh, damn, this thing could really run now. That looks pretty solid right here now.
I was 2 cents off my calls.
Look at this 5-minute candle's gonna. Wow, come on. If they close this 5-minute candle winner again, that's yet another wick above, and it doesn't close over. Wow, I'm not even in any plays, but shit, come on. First bullish moment all day. You kidding me? There's no one there jumping in on this.
I'm in.
Well, not like us, but I'm saying like just buyers in the
The energy?
market. You would think
Oh.
like this would really start
volume.
shooting. I figured that there'd be a lot of puts stacked up too right now.
Tesla broke its trend about the same time SPY did. So did TQQ. Q.
Yep, look at this. It's about to, wow, another wick over. That's it, just a wick. Yep. It's probably, damn, come on.
Intense, man. It's intense. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out.
Maybe you won't just yet. Come on. Come on. There you go, get up there. My short entry on my chart on the 5-minute, 409.72. So I'd like to see a 5-minute candle above that, 409.72, and then maybe I'll jump in some calls too then with you.
Yeah, that's basically VWAP. VWAP's 409.70 right now, middle VWAP.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's been the short entry in my chart for like the last freaking hour now. Then we had the one attempt on that last pump, but then it did the fake out where literally the next candle then shot it right back down.
Yeah, it crossed over VWAP. Those two big, one green, one red. It crossed over VWAP. That's the only time it's been over since early this morning. Except for these last two candles now. This candle and the previous have crossed, but they haven't closed, obviously. But yeah, the volume is anemic. We might be having like an upside down cup and handle on Tesla.
Oh yeah, I do see that. It was doing that yesterday. That looks literally like the same chart as yesterday. What doing? Oh, there goes SPY a little more now.
And so when you do that cup and handle, right? When it hits the second part of the handle, it continues the trend, right? Or is that usually where it rejects? Like like if in this way, it's the handle is kind of going up, and you'd expect it to drop and go back to that level. But when it hits that level, do you expect it to bounce, or do you expect it to keep going?
Typically, that would be bearish for cup and handle, so I would expect it to keep dropping once it breaks out the handle point. I forget what. But see now, yesterday though, I forget what it did. It did drop. It did start dropping once it came out of that handle part, but I don't think it like did a full-on drop like it was supposed to. Usually, so from my understanding, it's like even just cup and handles in general is like those are supposed to be typically for bigger time frames. I don't know how well they work on the smaller time frames, but I remember someone telling me that like years ago. I should like only pretty much trade those on bigger time frames. So on like the 4 hours or daily. SPY is trying so hard. Oh man.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
You can VWAP. Fix is staying flat. Wish it would go down a little bit.
There we go. Come on, down up there. 411 maybe from here. If we'll see where this 2 minutes left in this 5-minute candle. This one is gonna, so far it is above my short entry now. The first one is looking good. And then yeah, my pivot point, which I'd imagine it would return to on any very bullish movement here, is I got 410.94 around there. There we go.
Oh,
Keep
nice.
on grinding.
Nice.
Yep. This could be.
Are you jumping in calls now, or what? Are you waiting for the candle?
Yeah, I'll get in some. You got 10 seconds left here, and we're well over. I'll grab something here.
Yeah, I bought that at the money calls when we had that break, so I almost got stopped out twice.
Now, the only thing is that last previous pump was 410.30s. So
410.91 actually. So
well, I'm saying, like,
last
the last biggest jump up was 410.30. So the last local high.
oh, the wick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the candle closed at 409.91, which we closed above.
Yep.
So then, yeah, the next stop would be around 410.90, 411, somewhere in there. Then off to high of day. Then off to 520.
All right, come on. Let's see my short entry be held now that we're above it. 409.72. As long as that holds up. Boy. Damn. Let's see, 30 seconds left. Come on, over 409.72. Alright, sweet. At least that candle held. Now that this held, it should resume. Let's see. Keep it going. Go. Come on.
Did you buy calls?
Yeah, I took some. I'm just looking, as long as 409.72 holds for me, I'll stay in them, but that was late. I'm slightly down. Do want to see that 410.90s though, right?
And I got stopped out at 280 and it went to 278 and now it's going back up again. I kept a few, but that stinks.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna just do a mental stop in my head on that level I got. It's really like Amazon's still flat. Looking at AMD, they're still at the bottom. Google, only thing I'm seeing somewhat near high day. Chop down. These big names are just still just sitting down at the lows there. Really even following this. What's the volume today? I know it was ass early on.
For about 32 million on SPY. Average daily is 100 million.
Yeah. Way under. Wasn't even yesterday like one of the lowest volume days we've had in a while too? Something like that.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention yesterday.
Ah, 30 seconds. Hold 409.72. come on. Wow. 10 seconds. Nah, I'm gonna get out of these. Yeah, not looking like it. Damn, that's a shame. Wow.
Chop,
Damn.
chop, chop.
Alright, if I'm definitely done training for the day. Nothing but fucking chop. That was it. That was literally its only moment all day. It failed. Now it's about to. We're coming down that downtrend. It's about to retest it right now. Well, if this downtrend, so we got over that downtrend for the day, it's about to retest again. If you go under and you're back in, then I have my descending triangle again, and that's pretty bearish. It's still above, so I gotta say it's still technically bullish now. Yep.
Below middle VWAP.
I don't. The downtrend is still broken though. Still are holding it. See. It's like if I had to get bearish again, like really bearish again, I'd have to break that there, go back under. Yeah, you just have so low volume. It's like half these stocks are not even moving with this, even though SPY's up. I'm not really seeing much that's moving with it. Yeah, it's but fucking and they're drilling both sides. They want people to have the least amount of cash available for tomorrow because tomorrow's gonna be a fucking insane day for gains if we play it right.
That last part of the sentence is the important part. If you
Yep.
play it right.
It should be just one. It should be just a straightforward trend day though tomorrow. You know, we'll get our CPI. Well, you always have the. Sometimes you get the fake little pump right in the morning, and then it usually gets crushed. Typically, that's how CPI has been going. But
That's why I'm just gonna ride a straddle into tomorrow
yeah,
on the index. If it crushes one way, I'll just sell it and hold the other side.
Jesus fuck. Yeah, look at her going. What the hell? Damn. Yep. Yeah, they're just fucking stop hunting, and then they're getting people to probably jump right back in, be like, oh shit, it's going back up, let me get back in. Oh, let me stop hunting you again. Keep it going. Alright, so the 41090s, though, that's what I was looking for when I was in those calls, and here it comes. That's gonna be a key level, though, if it gets up there. Gotta get over the 41090s.
He's not on mute.
Oh. Back down. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Probably should grab a fucking beer for how today's been going. could hear me munching in my mic, just let me. Ferrari going vertical right now.
The short squeeze or what?
It must be. That's a unusual one to do that.
And I remember several years back when what was it? Porsche or Volkswagen when they announced their acquisition, that short squeeze, that was brutal. It went from like 200 to 900 in a day.
Jesus Christ. There goes Spy. Goddamn. 410.90. There it is. We were right on the target there. We just got stopped out. Fucking goddamn stops.
That's the thing is, if you use tight stops and whatever, like if you're playing bull strategies, that does not work.
Yep. I had a looser stop than usual on when I was in. Still wasn't even enough. I should have looked at that trend and noticed that we were still above it though, the downtrend. But might get a inverted hammer up here off that 410.90 zone. That was a key area to break. Oh, I puts right back on their buy zone too. Fuck. Maybe I should do right stop put maybe. Yeah, I'll let this 5-minute close out here. Go ahead. That inverted hammer. Oh, 5-minute inverted hammer off that 410.90 pivot point. See if it gets crushed. or 1090. Like more so 95, but wow, VIX is actually about to be at the low of day here in a second. Well, gentlemen, I will be right back.
Now that kind of looks like an inverse Head and Shoulders.
But just having to spy.
She's just doesn't know what it wants to do. Everybody's
Then
waiting.
three
Everybody's waiting.
calls at
Which calls?
three for 412 by the 22nd, so I got time for it to hold out, but I don't really want to hold it into tomorrow.
I don't know. I mean, if CPI is good in the morning, you should bank pretty fucking hard on it. But if it's bad, we're probably going to like 400. Did I get your the motor in?
Waiting on the crane.
The crane still ain't got there. It's 1:30.
Supposed to be here at 2. Got the fire department out front, flashing lights and shit.
Jeez. Well, if y'all ain't doing nothing, you want to grab me some food and bring it over here? It should have never even went up to begin with. I'm inputs.
This would be.
I'm in a
I would be
40-60
taking
foot.
profit on puts here.
Yeah. I don't know. We broke that lower VWAP. I mean, if we can close below it, I would say we're still good. At least to like right around 408.50. Then see what happens. Mm. Yeah. Thought I just heard Mr. Zink in here. I was about to ask him what he thought. He's still holding that call? God, he's fucking nuts. Well, I mean, I guess that's. Oh, I'm getting dated right in the fucking nuts. Oh. God damn. Don't feel bad. I did that with 10 grand. All right, come on now. Here we go. Got to tap this bottom trend line. Here it goes. About to tap the bottom trend line. Let's see if we can break it. Yeah, fucking mega trend. There it goes. It broke the trend line. Now just hold it. $0. Look at that bounce. You might bounce it. We might bounce again. Hang on. You might get your entry. Or we're just gonna. Or we're gonna come on flush then. There you go. Here goes your reentry. There it comes. There you go. That's how I feel when I set trades. It's like I set a bid and it's like it's gonna fill. Oh, it filled. Oh fuck. That's just a bounce and a half right there. I mean, if she can break 408.23 and hold, this motherfucker, there's no reason in the world this motherfucker shouldn't come down to 407. Maybe it'll flush and bring it down. I wouldn't know pretty much about it. That is straight down. It's trying to break 145.86. Be pretty fucking cool if you could. What's the old VIX doing? Let's say here, seem like VIX and SPY really give a shit what they're doing. Fuck you guys. Roundabout. That's what it's feeling like. Oh yeah, no, I'll be done for the day if I can get to break even. Let's see, I need $75. Right back.
Spy dumpy dumpy. It's held support like 5 times at this level today.
Looks like everything's starting to curl too.
If we head back to 409.50, that's going to be a head and shoulders again.
No world in this fucking universe.
In the world of day trading, that's where this makes sense. There's just a ton of buy orders, right? I mean, there's really massive support at that 408.50.
Amazon just took a huge dump. Crazy that SPY's not following that along. It's now below lower VWAP and still falling.
Really, just Google and Microsoft built this fast enough at this point.
Like you stated, Google neither. Google just middle VWAP. Microsoft's the only one.
You're damn right I'm still in this point. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it go to zero. I'll set a stop here soon.
He just had to go make money, right? That's why he left.
Here we go, about to retest again.
Didn't Elon just send a controversial tweet about that?
About what?
About the
Tweet about
saying how they still haven't posted the list yet or something like that.
Yeah, if there was a ton of Republicans on that list, it would have went public months ago.
Oh yeah, must be a loaded Democrat list.
$40.65 SPX for today is $1.40 right now, right? No, no, no. I'm just like looking at tomorrow's contract. That same contract for tomorrow is $17.90. That's You're spending $1,500 for one day. That is fucking crazy.
But that could easily open up at 30, 35 if the CPI goes the right way tomorrow.
There we go. We're gonna test it again.
Too choppy every day.
Without rocketing upwards at that point.
You're also bouncing off of the 200-day EMA on the 30-minute as well, like at that same exact point all day long. It's hit there, whip through, come right back. So I kind of take a plethora of all of them, 30 to 15 to 5 to 1 minute, and just kind of make a decision at that point.
Well, what's up, everybody? So, what is going on? I've been away making phone calls. I have a property that I'm looking at right now. Is this just a lower consolidation that we're seeing?
It's the same consolidation range we've been in for almost 2 weeks now. 408 is the bottom of that range.
Yeah, but then look at yesterday. It was between 1414 or 414 and 410.
Yeah, which is between 416 and 408. That's the broader range we've been in for 2 weeks. We're at the bottom of that range right now. That's why it keeps bouncing, because I mean that's the bottom of this really long consolidation range. So I think there's a lot of buyers at 408. But every time we bounce, we don't go quite as high. Well, if it goes below 408, it'll drop quick. You'll see 405 today, in my opinion.
Yeah, don't even, because I'm about to. Because I'm about to fill up right now.
Well, usually he'll say if this happens, then we'll see that, and usually that doesn't happen. You know, like he'll say if we break. Well, like earlier today, he said we had to. He said earlier today we had to break 410.90, and we wicked 410.95, and then we dropped. And he was saying if we close a candle above 410.92, I think was the number he was using, that would mean we're going to go to we're going to continue higher.
Valhalla.
And
Got it.
And sure enough, we didn't. That was at, what is it, 105 something this afternoon. So
Well, it's
Oh,
going
shit,
low
here
a
it
day.
goes.
It's going low a day.
yeah, but if this candle closes below 408, then that's significant. Then you're going to see some pretty significant downside. But the VIX is at a high day right now, so we might see it.
Yeah, we wicked it, double bottom. Yeah.
No bottom. It's like a gazillion bottom.
We're seeing it right here. 408.11. It wicked it and just went back up. I still have my put that I had, or just the view of it.
Break it.
Theta is a B, because those same puts that I was puts that I was in since yesterday, freaking they're only worth $38 now, and I sold them at 41.
There it goes.
Oh, there.
Oh.
No, it just wicked it. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it goes.
Fuck yes.
I'm actually thinking already of jumping to calls if I see the bottom. I'm just saying for my own thoughts.
Seriously, get out now. Gotta close this candle. 408.23. Come on. Yep.
No, we closed. We're going south.
I mean, I
Just 5
think
minutes.
so too, but I would just like a confirmation.
Well, the 5-minute candle closed below low of day from previous candles, so I think we're good.
Two and a half minutes. We got to close below 408.20. We close below 408.20. I think we get a decent flush.
That'd be dope.
That's your buddy that was trading with you. That's down 33 grand or whatever from yesterday. Yeah, you might as well light it up. It's just another cut in the wounds.
I'm rooting for you guys, but no, that's after it drops. I'm not buying calls. I'm not gonna be on the opposite side. I got into Tesla and then I freaking started going negative.
I jumped in on Tesla calls on Bull, and then I flipped the puts at the top. I actually didn't do too bad.
It's looking like it. Beat low a day. A double bottom again. Wow. There it is. Oh wait.
81. I'd already closed below there on the 5 minute. I want that second candle to stay below it though.
Oh, Birdie's son is born. Birdie, congratulations if you're listening.
He's a degen.
Good job. You know, that is just straight out crazy. If you would have joined puts at the 409 level, you would have already made 100%.
You know it, buddy.
Yeah. What?
On the downside, mine would be like 406.50. So like SPX would be 40.65 probably, right? When your wheelhouse. That's what I have after we lost that 40.81 level. That's what I have for the next level. That doesn't mean nothing. Low volume. Call it out at the very low. Yes. They do, and they're cheap. You get away from your theta that way, especially on the like Expire in today's. Mine tend to go the other way. True. Like you always, like you'd said earlier, the minute you hear that thing fill, you're like, oh fuck. Ah shit. Are we going back the other way? Fuck. Hmm. How long you been trading? Is this all you do for a living?
Oh, that's
nice.
cool.
Yeah. You're in Minnesota, aren't you? Oh,
Georgia. I was thinking of moving there. No, I want to be your neighbor now. I want to find out who you are, what's your name, and I'll be your neighbor right next door. And I'm like, hey, have you seen Spy? And I'd be like, and I'll be like, I'll put it up my green flag. I'll go everything opposite from you. I think actually I'm thinking of doing an earnings play. That's what I'm betting on right now. It's 628 a contract right now for the $88.
I thought that's what he said, but the way he explained his ER plays was he holds them till the end of the day and sells like right at the end of the day, so he doesn't get caught holding contracts. He just uses the IV to pump up his contracts during the week leading up or whatever the hell. And he might be this time around. Both think CPI is not going to do much. It might give us a green day tomorrow. I would say always, not sometimes. I mean, if you're playing single at zero DPEs, I guess, yeah. But typically, you can close the one that's losing before, to catch your stop. Stop, you're losing, you're bleeding enough to make up for it on the other side. I got Spy's got a 407 options contract, a 407.50, and a 408. They don't really have 50-cent contracts on here right now. Yeah, and then 17 and a half and 22 and a half.
what to do? What to do? Oh gosh. I'm thinking of joining the spy calls or DocuSign puts. And if I do get in calls, it's the 407 calls. Right at the money.
Very well may have been for the day.
I remember when Bix was like $50. Hey, okay, without saying like it's financial advice, do you think I should get into DocuSign puts or spy calls? And the only thing that I have to think about is basically I have made roughly right under $600 profit for the week. So I know, but it's also I can also double my money as well. No, because the spy calls, they're right at the money. I'm 407 calls. Right now they're at 315. Yeah.
Depending on what you want. The duck coins are risky. If you want to play CPI, whether when you said spy, you want to do calls because you think CPI is going to be positive. Play
Yeah.
the T triple Q call. I'll give you some leverage. That'd be better than playing DocuSign, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I'm not holding anybody accountable for my own trades. Yeah. Or I might have a banger that's gonna pay me out. So you're saying TQQQ then, Mr. Connect?
If you're thinking of playing spy, I would play T triple Q. Yep.
Okay.
Whoa, that was a big dump
So
on. Holy crap!
holy gosh. Those same contracts in the morning for me would have been freaking $63. Wow. All right, be right back.
Holy cow, VIX is moving.
Let's fucking go. Break 406.48. Fuck yes, let's go. Take it to 405. Put me in the money.
I told you guys we're gonna hit 405 today.
I did it again. I held that motherfucker 90% down. I'm up 90% up on that motherfucker now. Oh, she is just fucking falling now. I wonder if this means CPI data is going to be good.
I think some people got a whiff of it early. I think that's what's happening.
I hope you're right.
That is just wild.
Here we are, 405. Maybe we'll see 403.
Yeah, it's touching the Camarillo lines right now.
The VIX is at 171. It's moved up $1.50 in about 30 minutes.
I am in the money on my SPX put.
Nice.
They went from
So
like
that,
what 4 to 8.
bro, I was down fucking 92% on that bitch, and I'm up 214%.
That's insane.
I got this motherfucker at 280. It's going at 870 right now.
God damn.
Wow.
Woo!
That's awesome. Congrats.
Diamond hands are a curse and a blessing at the same time.
QQQQ $29 puts for tomorrow. I bought in at 8 cents. They're at 20 right now.
Nice.
Wow.
Give me the boom shakalaka.
All right, Mr. Connects. All right. Again, sorry. I was gonna ask you. So the if I wanted to play and I do an expiration for tomorrow for TQQ, I should go with a 31 strike.
I'm not following the question, dude. Sorry, what are you asking?
So you're saying I should get into the 31 strike then?
Well, I'm not saying you should get in at all because that would be financial advice. But are you playing? You're playing tomorrow. What you're playing for
I want to
tomorrow?
play earnings. I want to play tomorrow's CPI.
Oh, and you think CPI is going to be positive, or you think CPI is going to be
Yeah,
negative?
I think it's gonna be positive.
Okay, so you could buy a few contracts at the money or more contracts out of the money. So if you look at TQQQ today, it moved $1.67 so far, or $1.80 or something, right? So if
Yeah.
CPI is good, you could expect probably the same move, if not a better move tomorrow, which means you could buy some 31s or you could buy some 33s and maybe buy a few extra 33s for the same money. And I would probably pick the latter if you think it's going to be a good CPI number. Personally, I don't think it's going to be a good CPI number. I think we're going to get screwed. In fact, it wouldn't at all surprise me if it shows inflation is accelerating, not decelerating, which is what everybody's telling us. That's my own opinion, though, obviously.
Yeah, no, I'm like I said, I'm not holding you against anything. All right. I'm just gonna go with one contract out of the 31 strike.
I'm about to get stopped out of here. Stopped out for $620. Let's fucking go. Let
Free
us
contract.
fucking go. That was only one contract, but still.
Woo!
Oh, that's nice.
Woo!
Especially seeing red all day.
Oh, bro, we are going to get beer, and we're gonna go get a lot of beer. We're gonna get fucked up tonight.
Yeah.
Jesus. Should have never held that thing that long, but I am so glad I did.
So Ray, if you haven't done anything yet, like I said, I bought the 29 puts when TQQ was trading at 31.5, and those things are up almost 100%. I bought some
Yeah,
that are
no,
up over 100.
I bought the 31 strike.
So
for
my thought
calls.
was I was going to straddle, like, maybe a $2 on either side.
Mm-hmm.
So these $29, I was a little early, but they were so cheap. I figured, what the heck. So if I'm right and CPI is bad tomorrow and we see a $2 shift, these will go from 22 cents to maybe 70 cents on open.
Yeah. It's just weird to see my puts that I had for yesterday. They would have been worth 110 per contract, and I had two.
All right. Did we just find the bottom for the day?
I hope so.
I got some 386 lotto puts. I bought at 9. They're up at 17 now. Yeah, I'm probably
Nice.
swing a couple of these bad boys.
I just hope we have good CPI data.
Like what?
I hope we have good CPI.
So you could buy a contract at the money, both a put and a call, for $64 right now on SPX, and SPX moved 61 today already.
Sorry, what was that? Oh, no, I forgot I muted myself.
Well, I was just saying you could do a straddle right now for about $60 on SPX, and SPX moved $62 today. Meaning, if you believe the move tomorrow will be bigger than the move today, a straddle, you're going to come out ahead.
Right.
That's a big outlay, though. $6,500 or $6,300.
I did, buddy. I got me a boom shakalaka out of it. fucking crazy. Yeah, I just had a major green day. Fucking. Woo! No, you cannot. You set your stops and then leave, but now I will say I have had them. Well, that too, but I also have had them not get filled on the way down, and that's quite aggravating.
40.65 went all the way to 13. It was.
39.25 puts for SPY are trading at $1.50. 39.25. That's
That's stupid.
120 points away from where we are now.
What's the expiration on that?
That's tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh my god, they must think it's gonna be bad tomorrow. No, they're just getting the IV run up.
But who's buying? I mean, there's volume, so who the heck's buying them? My goodness.
Buying thousands of contracts at one time, selling them for 5 cents. Much. Not with that many.
Well, tomorrow those will be